All right, here we go. I didn't play at all yesterday. I don't even think I got in the game yesterday. I don't even think I did my prison chest yesterday. I took a day off and like got all away from it. So I have no idea. I know that we're at the point where when we take our notes, like I wrote notes based off of my qualifying round, and I talked to one of my teammates who's in the know on all of the stuff, and I kind of compared notes, and where we were at was like where we were at. And so what's happened since then is now people have played more because they played yesterday. So now they've got a spot, and then you're at that spot where you have to fine tune it to get it to your spot so that it'll go in for you. And so we're getting down to that, be over here a half a square and do this and do that. So I'm just going to play off my notes, and then I'm going to try and figure it out. And I've got a practice account and my main account to play. And so I'm just going to go out there and I'm going to play my practice account until I feel like I may play 9 and then play 77, or I may, if I don't feel like I've got it, I'll just play a whole round. So I have no idea, but I'm going to play my rounds right now. That's where we're at. So hole number 1, and I have 0 practice. I didn't go out there and play a practice hole or anything. I'm like coming in cold. I got up, my caddy woke me up late, and we're running out there on the course. We got the golf bag juggling and stuff. Here we go. Hole number 1. Let's go look at it. I can't even remember what the holes are. All right, hole number 1 in my practice account. I'm really trying to, in my practice account, I'm not really worried about the par 4s and par 5s because I'm using a totally different ball package. But on the par 3s, I can use pretty much exactly the same stuff. And so I'm practicing the par 3s and just going to play around and dink around on the par 4s and par 5s. I'm going to go for it and like go for it and see what happens. It may not be pretty. That's all right. It's my practice account. That's the whole deal. Your practice account is to sometimes not only dial some shots in, but just go out there and get certain stuff out of your system. Because you'll wonder all weekend, like, did I make the right move, or should I go, like, I feel like I'm behind, and should I go for this shot? And you'll know, like, that's not a good way to go, or okay, there is a shot out there if you really want to go for it. Extra mile. Power 3 ball. Titan. The king of balls. That's right. This tournament's sponsored by Titan. The king of balls. All right, I can get a lot of this stuff out of my system because in my main account I've got power 5 balls, and I did the math, and I need like 20. There's like 6 holes, so 6 times 5 is 30, so it's like 30 power 5 balls. And so now that we're in the opening round, we only need 24. And so I'm trying to find one of these holes in my main account, probably hole number 5, that I'm going to use a power 4 ball on and save a power 5, so I only need 20 power 5s. Because that's like most of my inventory. I figured on this account, and everybody did, that they would have a power 5, but they never do it like that. They never give you what you really need. A power 4 is not... A power 4 is less useful than a wind ball. I either have them off for a wind ball or a power 5 ball. What the hell are you doing this power 4? I still have to do overpower in a lot of cases with a power 4, and the whole deal is that it's hard to judge where you're at on your needle when you're doing like a mid overpower versus doing like a max overpower. But you sacrifice needle speed. So if you buy balls like those rose balls, I should have bought a bunch of those rose balls when they came out because they were low needle speed. Those were awesome power 5 balls. Awesome. And I know some of you still have them. Those are awesome balls. Save them. Those are like snow globes. I think my teammates are using like 5 top spins somewhere in the neighborhood, but I'm not sure if that's what. 4. It's 4. I'm going to do a 4 ring, 4 miles per hour. I'm going to put the power back in it so I hit the rough, at least some of it. Hitting it perfect. Here we roll. If I seem like I'm not paying attention to the chat, hey, awesome job everybody that's here. I'm just like playing my round, so this is like almost like the radio, but you guys can see all my facial expressions. I try not to get too upset about this game. It's a game where we're trying to have fun, right? So you want to try and have as much fun as you can, but just a bit outside. I don't pay attention to it that much. I like play it like one hole at a time and try and forget. Sometimes, you know, because if you drag a bad deal with you, you're going to have bad things because you're going to be all in irritated mood. You got to go to the next hole and feel like you're just like brand new and just let it go. It's one hole at a time, one shot at a time. And I couldn't care less what my opponent does, but I do root for my opponents. I mean, I want to get them. If they're charged up and on the deal, I want to get them charged up. All right, we can make this shot. All we need to do is hit it perfect. That's a dangerous way to go right there. Alright, here we roll. One ring great to the left. In the hole! Woo! That's what I'm talking about right there. First woo. Got to start off with an eagle. That's key. Hole number 1. From the rough. All right. Hole number 2, Redwood Cup. You know what I thought when going into this tournament? So this is how much the game is advanced for people who haven't won banners or haven't, like, the whole goal is to be in the weekend round. That's goal number 1. Top 50 every week, goal number 2. Top 20. Once you're in the top 50, your next step is like getting into the top 20, getting into the top 10, and being a consistent top 10 player. And so, like, if you're in the top 10 every week, you're going to win banners. You're going to start winning banners because you're going to have that week where you picked up that one shot, and it was just that one bit of difference. And so, being a consistent top 10 player, it used to be you'd start when we get brand new holes, and like the first time we played them, like going into this tournament, it looked like it was going to be like a 28 could get you a banner. If you got up to 30, you were in the gold hunt. But that's not quite the way it's working out in a lot of brackets. There's some good scores at the top. There's some 31s and some 30s. People have figured this stuff out. So the competition for this particular tournament, even though it's brand new holes and they're big, and we need lots of big balls, this tournament's got some serious competition. All right, I'm doing the rough bump, and I did this. Hey, I'm just bear with me. I'm going to do my own deal on this. I've used the QB, and the only time I've sank it all week was I caught it and I had a rock, and I made it with my rock. So I'm going to shoot it with my rock. And I'm going to do exactly what I did, and if I hit perfect, we'll see if I can replicate it. It's a navigator. That's all I need. Open up a chest. Clear out some club cards. Who all is in the chat? Let me just go through the names. Kevin called me earlier. Sorry about that, Kevin. I was doing some work, and I had to get I wanted to get as much done as I could. And then it took me a little bit of time to set up and get all my act together. And I talked to Mike D earlier today, and I think I was supposed to call him back, and I didn't call him back either. And I talked to Kyle, and I'm not sure if I called Kyle back or if we finished our. But I totally get what you're saying, Kyle, on the adjustments. Kyle and I were talking about adjustments on some of these holes, and Now we're getting down into the, like, if you go to this blade of grass, and so you're trying to dial it in for yours. And so you may have to, you just need to make the adjustment. There's the width of a cup, so I mean there can be some variance between people's adjustments to try and get it in that cup. All right, we're gonna get a hole in one right here. I've decided. I'm not even gonna bring my putter. I'm just gonna go out there and shoot a hole in one. That's the deal. You need to hit perfect. Hit perfect, it goes in the hole. And I have it set up so that I've got 2 rings of separation on either side, and I'm just dialing it up to the hole, and it's somewhere in the 3 backspin and a little bit of right hand side spin. One per ring. We're actually doing a 30% wind adjustment, but it's a minimum club. We're counting it at 1.3. So those balance each other out. Two nine. 2.9. You need to hit it perfect. Oh, that was a 1 ring grade to the right, or excuse me, the left. Distance looked good, and at least it was on the left-hand side. See where the ball guide is going straight right at it with because that only had, with that much side spin, 1 bar of side spin, that when you moved it over to where the cup was, if you tried to get, because the wind's blowing from the right to the left, and so the wind's blowing in this direction, and so the cup is right here, and I'm trying to be on this side of the cup, that when I was pointing straight at the flagpole, the ball guide was going straight. But when I tried to move it over just a little bit to catch the right-hand edge of the cup, the ball guide all of a sudden took a bend because it caught the ridge coming along there, and it took a bend and it actually got on the flat on the top. And then you have to move it way up in order to get it to do something different. There's a spot down there, and when it straightens out and it's going right to the cup and you can't go any more to the right, that's the spot. And I think if you're in that spot and you hit it perfect, you're good to go. In the hole. All right. That's the spot. It's a draw. I'm going to play all these par 3s. If I get some of these par 3s, when I'm in my auto account, I'm going to play them, but when I'm on my 77 account, I'm not going to play anything except for the holes. Nah, I don't want to play this hole. I don't have the right, do I have the right stuff? I may have the right stuff. This is a no move, right? So it's in this area. It's like 2 backspin. Which one's the no move? 10%. Hey, get over here. So it's 4-3, it'll be 4-7. Keeps catching those grates to the left. I'm going to switch sides. I'm going to start hitting it from the left to the right instead of the right to the left. I've been hitting on the right to the left and everything's great to the left. I'm going to switch sides. I'm going to switch sides until my timing gets on, and then I'm going to switch to whichever one feels right. That way I can try and get into a rhythm. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Daryl? Darren? John is in the house. Sean? Leanne? What's up, Leanne? Sean Utterback. I know somebody named Utterback. Where did I meet? Maybe it's Sean. Nice shot. Nice shot. All right. Hole number 3. No bueno. All right, we did get hole number 1 though. If we can just get the par 4s, that's the thing about this game, is if you shoot the minimum score and you get all the par 4s, that's minus 30. That'll put you in the hunt. And if you can pick up any of these par 3s or pick up any of those albies, then that's that's the shit right there. So let's go get an albie. That'd be a great tiebreaker. I haven't gotten an albie all week, and I didn't get an albie last week. That's the first time I haven't gotten an albie in a long time. It's been like last fall. Okay, this par 5, I think I can get over. And I've seen some people get over with a Titan, and they ended up behind this tree. So they got over, but they ended up behind this tree. I think they were too. Either we're gonna try it and see if we can get out farther, so we can get past that tree and have a pretty good shot at it. It may be very similar to the shot you can get with a power 5 without having to use a lot of overpower. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played that much because these are brand new holes, and it's fun to play brand new holes. And I know on my sheet, is this the one? No, this isn't the one. One of these holes I'm bringing a Guardian. I think this is a sniper or a grizzly. Let's pick ball. Pick a Titan. The king of balls. I have background music playing, so I have traffic, like we're at the golf course and we're on a busy street and we're in town and people are driving by. It's crowd noise. All right, hole number 3. Let's see what we can get done. I like it. Here we go. Walking out on the course, playing some golf clash, but of course, hey, we're clashers. Come on, dude. Are you gonna be that way? Alright. I'm not gonna take any risks if somebody wants to start the round off by doing that. So at some point this person was a master player. They got 23 billion earned in 11,000 games. They only have 5,600 wins. So take 23 billion divided by 2, divided by 5603, and that'll tell you how much they've won on an average on winning matches. And whatever the next tournament up is, that's kind of where they're at. That's where they live in that area. Like the one below and the one above, that's kind of it. They may have bounced up and played a few above that, but they've played some big stuff to win 23 billion and 5,600 wins. But that doesn't mean that they're not D-bags. I'll be in the center of that. One of these holes I was moving too much, and one of them, this one's got a 20% on the drive. Or maybe about 2.5 rings. Isn't it perfect? See if I can get over to the other side. Let's see if I can get, just barely clipped out rough. That's all right. That gives me a shot from the top, but if I'd been like a blade of grass farther, that would have been in the fairway, bouncing forward. I was close though. There was room on the right-hand side right there. There's a narrow spot, and that narrow spot's the spot you want to hit to, but you got to put a little bit of curl on. And I didn't put any curl at all on that shot. So it's not surprising that I ended up clipping that rough. Oh my gosh, I'm on my last cigarette. Alright. Can make it from here. Shot going into the cup is I've got a 10% listed as a 1.1 times whatever the wind is divided by, I have no idea even what club I'm going to be in. I've been thinking around in my auto count and I've been taking a lot of wild shots, just trying stuff out, and it hasn't all worked out. And this is going to be one of those backspin, side spin, curl shots. This is probably going to over curl, like that's max curl, and I think I can come off of that just a little. And I hit one ring grade on the left. And I could have put all the curl on there and it would have gave it a better look. It looked like I was going to over curl it. Just put myself back in play and get my eagle and move on to the next hole. Pick my battles. Like with a power 3 ball, if I would have clipped that fairway, I would have had a much better shot at it, because at number one I would have been in a good angle. That tree wouldn't have been in my way. I think I have a couple power balls in this account, and if I make it to the weekend round, I'll use any special balls that I have in the weekend round. Oh, that's why we have a practice account right there, because I am not upset about that. I am such a crappy putter. Like, I'm just dinking around. That's funny. Hole number 4. Alright, this par 3 right here, I'm using I can't use, we're using an Olympus ball because it's got 3 side spin. It's a 1 power 3 side spin ball, and you need 3 side spin. So I don't have any 1 power 3 side spin balls, so in this account I'm having to take it with a katana. I'm using a sniper. I'm doing 1 per ring, no elevation. Max left side spin, and I'm trying to dial it in from this point. I'm trying to see what I need to do to make this shot go in for me. So I'm doing a sniper, a katana, 1 per ring, no elevation. Maximum left hand side spin and about 2 top spin. All right, sniper to the hole. I think I've made 2 hole-in-ones this week. 1 on 1 or 1 on the first one, which is 2, and 1 on this one. So it is possible. I mean, if I can do it. Mr. Great to the left. About 500 rings to the left. That was close. Whatever they did, you need to watch that shot setup. Go back and rewind it and watch their shot setup and see what they did to see where they were off. They used a katana. Did the same thing. In the left front. Hey, get over here. Four, hey, 4, and now I'm getting some serious lag. 4, no elevation. Take the shot, hit it perfect. Oh, then I hit it great. I hit it on the freaking right to the left again. I was running out of time. Damn it, just barely left myself enough room. Right. Woo! In the hole. Made up for the missed putt. Still pisses me off that I had to use a shot to cover myself because of a missed putt, but I at least got myself back on track. All right, hole number 5. Redwood Cup, opening round. Rookie division. Getting lag. I tested out every internet connection at my house, and I'm on the strongest internet connection. I've got 100% battery. I've optimized my device to my computer. Everything is running, like with the equipment I have right now, it's running as good as it can. So if this isn't good enough, then I know what areas I need to buy equipment on. I'm hitting in between the trees with the Titan, because I have lots of Titans. I just have the regular balls that you can get. 1 Brazilian ball. You gotta have at least 1 Brazilian. Come on. Alright, that's it. Open up the chest. I'm getting stingy in those. I'm only getting 18 commons. I was getting like an average of, like, if you were in a Tour 3, and it might be from where your level's at, so I'll have to see what it's like in 77 opening at the level 3 chest. Normally you get somewhere between like 22 and 25 common cards. So in the course of any day you'd have to open up 12 Tour 3 chests in order to replenish your 300. Getting some clubs maxed out is super important, because like being able to participate in that, because you can start to really develop some cards when you're getting 30 rares a day. And you may not get the rares you're looking for every day, but picking ones that down the road are going to be ones that you're going to invest in, so you're investing in them now. They may not be high enough level now that they're absolutely useful, but all right, here we roll. And I hit it 1 ring great on the right. And I finally was able to switch sides. Right down the middle. And that was 1 less than max topspin. So that was getting close to what an extra mile 8 has. With a Titan. The king! Using the wind. A little bit of curl. We got to get eagles on these par 3s, because I mean, like the par 4s. The par 5s, we need to get eagles, and we need to give ourselves at least a look for Alvy. And the par 3s, we're trying to get hole-in-ones to pick up a shot, but we've got to get eagles on these par 4s, because that's your whole roundup. If you're trying to get a banner up at the top, I mean, you don't have to pick up every one of the par 3s. You don't have to pick up an Alvy on every one of the par 5s. But if you can just pick up the par fours, you're at 30, and then anything that you do pick up is just like now you're starting to get, you're in banner or gold banner territory. I hit the trees. That'll be alright. That'll work. That'll work. Hitting the trees and ending up there, that'll work. Let's see if I can be a little more serious and not miss 2 putts in a row. A couple tournaments ago, or the last tournament, it was a couple tournaments ago, I missed 2 putts on the backside. I was on fire on the par 3s and the par 5s, or the par 3s, and was able to make it up and get back on track and still shot a really good score. But that's definitely not not how you want to do that. Putting's like a whole different game. I really, when they did the club card trading, I had for a while, I had like shot videos. There's 3 or 4 videos before they did the club card trading, and then right before, and then ones that were after. And I really had tried to encourage them to have a point system where like your card gets to maxed out, your sniper gets maxed out at 2,000 or 4,000. Well, if you want to take it to the level 11, then you got to get 8,000. And they could just give it like 5 points. It would especially been good if you could have picked where those 5 points went, and you could have worked on your clubs. And you could have these little incremental things where your clubs are a little bit different. You could start customizing your clubs. Hole 6. And I really wanted them to make the putter so that we could put points into our putter. Like we could put all of our points into our putter, or we could put them in a certain club. So like if you didn't want to work on your boomerang, then you could use those cards to work on your putter. What hole are we on? Hole number 6. I digress. I got sidetracked. So you guys are seeing the time that's in between videos, right? So I shoot a video, and then sometimes I shoot a video, and like literally you'll see the screen disappearing that, hey, I just got done shooting the video, and I'm like shooting the videos. But sometimes I'll stop and I'll think about it, and I'll try and walk through it in my head, like what the hell was going on there, or what I was doing, or I start thinking about some other part of the game. And all right, I think I can get over on this one. Is this hole 6? This is par 5. I'm going for this spot over here. I think I need to bring a guardian on this hole. I think in my main account I'm hitting farther forward, so I don't have to. And I think I'm bringing the same damn club. I'm going to bring a guardian just so I can see what it looks like. But I don't know if I'm in my wood. Maybe with a bigger ball I wouldn't be, but extra Titan. Guardian. Open up the chest. Get some club cards. See, I only got 19 that time. They're only giving me 1, and normally you get 2 commons in those chests. Here we roll, rolling down the street. Yeah, I picked a Titan a couple minutes ago. Okay, I want to come in right there. So it's 3, 6. 10% is 3, let's say 4, that's 8. That's 4, 4. That's 4, 2. And draw that power back in. Oh, I slipped off at the bottom of my stylus. My stylus slipped off. I'm in the drink. Hit the tree. Alright. I think I got a shot from there. There's a spot down on the bottom of my screen, my tablet screen, where, the game will flip over. There's a spot up here where you can do the controls on an Android, and I got into that spot because I wasn't doing max curl, and I pulled it all the way down. I was trying to get as much overpower as I could on it, and I slipped off the screen. I slipped off the touch screen portion of the screen. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, come on. I look like an absolute goofball when I have a hat on backwards. I'm definitely not one of those guys that can wear their hats on backwards. I have a big, straw hat that I wear when I'm working. I look like a farmer. Having fun. How far do I have to go before I can get out from behind that tree? That might be bad. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Okay, in my low level account, I'm actually laying up right there, so I'll just try that shot. Hitting it perfect. No, I'm still too far behind the trees. I hit it in the wrong spot. Yeah, I might have a shot. Maybe. I know I can do a backspin, side spin, curl shot, but I'm not sure if I can get a good line to it from where I laid myself up there. I should have been back even farther. They hit something. They hit some trees. Yeah. Okay. I hit to the wrong freaking fairway. That's the game. How about this shot? Alright, we'll see if that goes. I think it's going to hit the fairway, and whether or not it gets over to the green, just a little too far. Not far enough out. Oh. Alright. Alright. Maybe play it the hard way. This is why I play my practice account first, because I'll get on these up and down things. I pick shots up, and then I drop a shot in the in-between. I'm trying to get all the par 4s and trying to pick up the par 3s and par 5s to get me ahead, and I'm picking up a par 3 and then dropping it on a par 5. So that means I'll have to make the next par 3 if I don't make this shot. And I got a pretty good shot at this. I think I'm in the clear here, and I'm in our nirvana, so I should have a pretty good shot, as long as I can hit it perfect. And that's the big, as long as I can hit it perfect. There's Max, there's me. I'm way up there. I'm about 2 miles per hour per ring, or per half the cut range. I'm getting some serious ass lag. I'm in my rate here. I'm winning it. Straight at it. Max cloud, that's about two rings and a twitch. Can hit it perfect. Hitting it perfect. Woo! That's what I'm talking about right there. Getting back on track. Making some shots. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. I actually thought I was in the rough right there. I was all prepared for a rough shot. That was a max rapier. That's why I went way out and looked at the distance, because I wasn't even paying attention. I just went out so that I could see how far out I was in my club, because I thought I was in a Nirvana range. I'm going to take this shot. I'm not going to take this shot. Good luck in the tournament. Good luck. All right, hole 7. Hole 7. Nine, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, this par 4 right here. I need to get right out into that area, and I'm gonna set it up where I was setting it up, and then I'm gonna move it in a ring because I was setting it up too far to the left. I was setting it up where it looks like it needs to be set up, but it's too far to the left. It's clearing it down there. It's getting more carry than it looks like. Open up a chest. Here we roll. I should play some Gorillas. I used to, when I first started playing, I played one song and I played it over and over. I'd play the song and then I'd sit there and I'd get done, and then when the song got over, I'd play it and then I'd play the whole, and then I played Nothing But Clint Eastwood by the Gorillas. And I was thinking that whole time of the family, when the mob gets off the train or the bus or gets out of the car, and it's like all these mob guys are walking out. Think about like we're walking out on the course and it's like, okay, you're throwing down right now. It's almost like playing a game of Magic. Anybody out there that's played Magic the Gathering? I used to play competition Magic. I used to carry decks all over the world with me, and you could spot somebody who was a Magic player, and I'd run into somebody at an airport, or I'd run into somebody somewhere, and I go, hey man, you play Magic? And they go, yeah. And if they had a deck on them, we could like throw down right there in the airport, just like, you know, test your deck, go to tournaments. One hole at a time, one shot at a time. If you go on every hole and you shoot the minimum score and you give yourself an opportunity on every hole, every time you pick something up you can go woo, and you don't drop any shots like I continuously do, then you will, like, it's like inevitable. Robert Desmond is in the house. Head east. What's up? All right. And so I've been setting up, so I've been like right in the middle. But it's opening up, it's carrying down there, so I'm gonna put my yellow ring right on the edge of that transition, and the wind's gonna push me. I have faith. 4, 5. I'm gonna add on maybe about 2 3/4 rings. And add on a little bit of curl. And hit it perfect. And see if I can get the right trajectory where I'm on the right hand side of that sand down there, and I'm right at it. I don't even think I got the distance I was looking for. Can't get over there with power 3. Alright. Make this hard on me. That's either going to be my maximum rapier, or it's going to be my minimum short iron, my minimum hornet. And I only play with those 2 clubs, so like I'm like other clubs come and go, but like I'm trying to get into those 2 clubs range. So if I can get into those 2 clubs range and I don't make it, then I need to pay attention to what the hell I did on that shot, because it's I must have made a mistake, or I need to make an adjustment, because those shots should go in the hole. The whole part of this game is trying to get into your short iron and your wedge range. Right there is minimum. I like to play these shots with a little bit of backspin and get right up on the cup. And I don't trust it when it does that, so I'm going to do 2 backspin and get closer to the cup. That tail will disappear. It's 2-2. I'm at minimum hornet. It's 2.0 per ring. So I'm going to do anything on this. I'm just going to do a straight up adjustment. Hitting it perfect. Get in the hole. Oh, you rat bastard. Oh, that was right there, man. I needed to be just a little bit farther back. It was on, that was the track. If I was like just a little teeny, like that last little bounce that was there, like the distance I was away from the cup, that distance and that distance again, that would have bounced out and hit right in front of the cup, and then it would have did the flattening out thing and it would have just rolled right in. Now I have to pick up one of these last 2 holes because I dropped the par 4. So if I want to stay on a minus 15 track on a side, I'm going to have to pick up one of the last 2 holes. All right. I don't have the right stuff to play this hole. Good luck in the tournament. Hole number 8. Where are we at? I should be at 11 right now. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna have to pick one up. No, is that right? Am I down 1? So I should have gotten an eagle right there. That put me at 11. That's 12. That's 13, 14. So I am down 1. I missed that putt, and then I came back and picked up. So I got the first par 4, and I missed the putt, and then I picked it up at the par 3. And I got the eagle on that one. So I still ended up getting a bad score on hole number 6. Because of that blown drive. And then I turned around and compounded my problem. All right. Now I got to pick up something on both of these holes. All right. That's how we're playing today. I got you. Okay, this is the no move shot. Let me think about how I'm going to play this. So the no move shot is sniper, no move, 1.3 per ring, plus 10%, 2 backspin, no side spin, navigator. And I'm gonna dial that in, but I'm gonna keep the 1.3 per ring because we are at minimum. So I'm gonna keep the 1.3 at minimum. But if I miss, I usually play. I'm not gonna do that. I usually play my sniper at 1.5. So I'm gonna do this adjustment at 1.5 and see where I'm at, and then I can make adjustments off my normal deal. So I'm gonna do 1.5 because it seems like I'm off on this just a little. So I'm just gonna use my normal adjustments. I know that there's a lot of stuff out there, and we've got these down like this is the shot, this is the one, and if you do like this right here, you're right there, you can get it in, but everybody's having to like fine tune it down at the very end, and I want to get that. I want to start my fine tuning right here. That way I have the shot down. I'm using a sniper. One of these bags must have a sniper. I'm using a navigator. This is the no move. So I know I'm going to do a 10% wind adjustment. So it's 1.1 times whatever the wind is divided by 1.3. That's the equation. So for all of you that are homeschooling your kids, you should get them into golf class, and we can sit here and we'll go through the wind stuff and we'll do it, and they'll have to do those algebraic equations, and it'll teach them how to do basic algebra and how to apply it to something in the real world. No book required, just a pen and a piece of paper. Nobody ever says do the English. Ever. All right, where am I? I need a marker so I can just look down and see the hole I'm on. Doing the no move. There we go. Hopefully everybody's having a great tournament. I'm seeing some killer scores from teammates, and I'm going to go on tonight when I'm done, and I'm going to shoot a video on like where the team's at, and maybe we can add it on. I might just stream here for a while, and at the end we'll just go in and see where everybody's at. Everybody won't be done, but it'll be close. It will be close. All right. Here we go. Okay, 2 box score. Let's do the wind first. 3.4. Right about 1.5. That's 2.5 rings. And there's 2.5 rings. You did it perfect. Oh, great to the right. So let's see if it. Let's see how far to the right I am. That looks like about a great to the right. But doing the 1.5, it may put me off on the right hand side of the cup, so I may have to do like a 15% adjustment because I'm using a different base number. Yeah, no, but I have to dial that in because I have to stick, because I know, Kyle asked me one time, like, how do you know all these numbers? And it's like, I know the numbers that I remember from my club. So the deal is that my numbers are obviously going to be different. Like on some of those clubs before I started using a calculator, I'd say the club's 88 accurate, and so you had a choice. You could go to 80, you could go to 90, or you could go to 85. And so, like, some clubs felt like they hit a little bit more accurate. Like my Hornet, it feels like it's always been more accurate, so I always rounded up to the next number. But some clubs, like my Saturn, it's really rounded down. It's not as accurate unless it's at a pure number. It's not as accurate, so I rounded it down. So instead of doing a 2.0, I did a 1.9. And or vice versa. So I had clubs that I did that on, but now we can use a calculator. You can get down to the nitty gritty. And so when you're doing it, so like if you're using the app, that math's already in there, and they've picked a number, and they've said that at max club it's this, and that you have all these variables, and they can just run it through the math, and so you can plug in the stuff just like I'm typing it in the calculator, and bam, it gives you an answer. It's like turning around and looking at your caddy and going, hey dude, play my mid number. So my mid number is 1.25. Right, so that's a prime example right there, Kyle, of the rounding up. So like it's 1.25 is what the actual number is. So at 1.25, do you round it up to 1.3, or do you keep it at 1.2? So do I have the right stuff on this? I did bring the right bag. .9, 3 rings. I'm going to pull at an angle because I'm not straight onto the wind. Hitting it perfect. See if we can get that sucker in the hole. We got the POW. Close. Close. I think that shot needs a little bit of side spin. It needs like a little teeny bit of right hand side spin because it's trying to follow that ridge and you're trying to get it to bend as it goes up there. I think the shot that I've made on that, I had some side spin in that shot because right at the very end it flattened. I mean, it stays flat, but we need it to. I don't think it's off necessarily from the wind. All right, hole number 9. I'm having to play this different, so I'm trying this out to see what's possible on hole number 9 because I'm trying to get as far up into this zone right here as I possibly can. And I'm trying to find out where a setup shot is with my rock. And actually I'm using my QB because my QB's got more topspin at this point. And this is the only hole on this course that in this account, I'm just playing this hole just for this account. Every other hole I'm trying to learn something either for my 77 or I was doing 99, but I didn't play 99 this week. I played that one round just to practice some of the holes. It was a busy week. Kyle's texting me stuff. He's like, 1 bar. That's cool that kids were into the math because everything that they do now, I mean, everything is math. So that's the whole deal. So a game like this where you're having to do math and you're actually doing the math yourself is kind of, you know, that's kind of, for me, is like some of the fun of the game. I'm going to do all of it because I think I can get up in there and I want to see if I overshoot it. And I want to be that tree right there. I want to be back from that tree. 2-9, I'm going to do an overpull. I'm going to do about 3-3. So if I can get squared up to the wind. And I think I'm going to end up in the rough. About 3/4 of the way up. Excellent. Excellent. And if I didn't put all the topspin on it there, I can put all the topspin on it. That Kingmaker really doesn't help me on the drive shot. It does give me more side spin, so I mean, but you could use a katana. But it does help on the second shot, and I don't know what this second shot looks like because this is actually the first time in this account that I've not been in the rough. I've been trying to go for it at certain angles and see, like, do I need to pull back topspin, or did I leave enough room that if I went farther to the left, I catch the fairway and I have more forward distance. I catch it in a deeper spot. And where I kept rolling off, I had quite a bit of spot left to the left. So I've been moving it back away from that tree, using that tree as kind of a reference. I need to go back and watch this and see, like, if my white ring, like what was, like the tree was here, and then I was back behind the tree over on this side. I was back behind the tree, like where I was at, how far behind it, what ring I was on. It'll make the setup easier. And I think I need a little more distance. And I'm going right. What do I have on this? 20% to the cup. So 2-2, that's 4-4, that's 6-6. 2-8. And I jogged it a little. And I was going to release it when it was going from the left to the right, and it jogged. I just caught myself from releasing it. And I probably had 0 time for it to left to go get to the deal. So the wind was blowing. I pulled out too much wind. I added on 20%, and that was too much. I ended up on the left-hand side of the cup. I'm gonna change my note. I had plus 0 and then I went to 15. I'm gonna do a plus 10 to the cut. Because I've been at 0 and I needed to add some on, and I made a jump from 0 to 20. So now and from where I was off right there, it's got to be 15 or 10. All right. That was an up and down disappointing. I ended up getting a 14 because of a missed putt and a shanked shot. We got that thing surrounded. We're in the wagons. Laggy. All right. That was a okay. On my sheet, minus 14, but I was thinking, like, at the beginning of the week, like, what the rounds were going to be at. People are picking shots up. I really do believe that the minimum is minus 13. You have to pick up at least one somewhere. That's a 26, and that's not gonna get you up there, but that's gonna. It depends on your bracket, but the way that it's turning out, a 28 is really what you need to shoot just to be like to have any shot at anything. And I think in most brackets it's 30, 31, somewhere in that neighborhood. So you need to pick up all the par 4s and get a 15 per side. That's 30, and then pick up one shot to put yourself in contention. I don't have the stuff to play this hole. All right. Good luck in the tournament. Sorry about that, dude. I broke his heart. I know the feeling. I let him get too far in the setup. I should have let him take it. That would have been the cool thing to do at that point. All right, minus 13. Damn, I dropped 2 shots. 2 shots. I haven't even been paying attention. That was a bad round. All right, I'm just gonna have to pick it up on the back if I want to get a 30. That's the deal. But I feel like I'm ready to switch accounts, so let me switch accounts here. Hold on a second. Yeah, but you were in your Grizzly. I was still in my Sniper. I was further back. And I might have over-pulled there because I might not have been, I didn't check to see where I was at in my club. Because I may have been in mid-club and I should have did a 1.5 instead of a 1.0. And that would have changed the win thing too. So that might have been my error. I would imagine if I go back and watch that was exactly the deal. All right. I'm going to get motivated after that round, so that was a good motivation round. I dropped some shots and I put myself in position to get the minus 30 and try and pick one extra up, and didn't get it done. So didn't get it done from errors on my part, both errors. I am getting some lag, but the lag hasn't killed me yet. See what I get my club card trading today. Sometimes this thing goes through its thing and it goes through really fast, and sometimes it does the slow-mo and it's like, what's going on? It does it on my phone sometimes like that too. Right here it does the slow-mo. I'm sure you've all seen it. Alright, I'm working on it's the only club in that group that I use, and so I'm working on clubs that I use. If there isn't an obvious epic choice, I'm working on a gold that I'm using. So if it's one that I don't use on a regular basis, I'm going to worry about it later, but I'm working on ones that I use. I can get them out of the loop and at least they'll be at their max level. Okay, hole number 1. Let's go check it out. This is the par 4 we absolutely positively need to get. angle on. And I've got an advantage in this account because I got a power 5 ball. So some of the stuff is easier and some of it's harder because I have to do a different setup. I went through my balls and I've got, which one of these do I have? There's one of these that's a power 5. That's a power 4. That must be that ball. So that's my primary ball. And there's a few holes I can use a berserker on. So that gives me 15, that gives me 20. And I have some other ones that are mixed in here. But if I can use a power 4 ball, then I won't have to touch those other ones. Those other ones are like if I want to go out and practice a shot, they have less than 5, so I can burn one of those and kind of practice a shot and see what you can do with a power 5 ball. I got 2 present balls and some other ball. I think those are autumn balls. So I have enough balls to play this tournament. Yes! I don't know which power 4 ball I'm using. I have a bunch of power 4 balls. So I mean, I practiced and I actually went out in the opening round or the qualifying round and I used power 4 balls on a bunch just to see what would happen with a power 4 ball, and it worked out all right. All right, here we go, 97th. Hole number 1, extra mile. Let's make sure I got that. And I did pick the ball. All right. That's all I need. That's all I need. I think my teammates are saying that they've been doing like 5 to 6, somewhere in that neighborhood of topspin. Like it's got a 5 in front of it, but it's somewhere in the scale. It could be 5.5 or 5 3/4 or 5 1/4 or some 5 number of topspin. To get the bleed out, because I've come in, I put max topspin on and I bled out the other side. I came through and it was nice, it was on trajectory. If I would have hit, you know, like there's a variance there is an opportunity for a hole-in-one on this hole. So if you can catch it at just the right thing and, you know, it goes in, yay! I'll stand up if that happens. But you can get that trajectory going down there, and I just hit it without doing any overpower and ended up on the back side of the green. So I know that it doesn't take max. So the good news is if it only takes 5 and you've got a power 5 ball, extra mile 6 or 7, I think you have like 4.5 topspin, so you only need a little bit of overpower, just like revving up against the nubs. Rubbing the nubs. That's not what I want to do. It's 1.3. Getting it perfect. And see if by pulling it back a little bit, I got my last bounce where it should clip there, clip the rough, and roll out. And I could take a little bit of topspin off of that, but that way I don't have to do any kind of overpower, any kind of nothing. I suppose if I took the wind out and took the wind out and then put the forward moving wind back in, it'd give me enough bounce without doing that with 5 that I could bounce over there. But I'd rather be able to take the wind just completely out and not have that as a variable. The last tournament we played, hole number 9, I did the same thing. It was like I would put on a certain amount of topspin and then I pulled back until I had that bounce where I wanted it, and then took out the wind. Instead of trying to leave it where it was and then adjust the topspin out, I wanted to be able to I wanted to fine-tune that bounce. I'll get it right. I will. I promise. You guys were supposed to get a tropical storm. I've been getting a bunch of phone calls from people that do big catastrophes and getting a lot of info from people that want me to go out and work storms. And hit it great to the right. That's gonna miss. Woo, that's close. I was kind of hoping wind was a factor at that point. And wind might have been a factor, that's why it went in. I was on the right-hand edge of the cup because I was trying to hedge my bet. Like if wind was a factor, I could still, like I might be able to catch it great to the left, right, and perfect. It's good. Hole number 1. That's how we want to get started, right there. Hole number 2. Dos. Looking at high-res pictures from Des. Is Desmond on? Desmond's on. Thanks for these photos, dude. Alright, I'm using a rock. What did I learn from Adat? I'm using a rock because the only time I've made a hole-in-one on this hole was with a rock, so you got to pick a club to do it with, so I'm going to pick a rock. I'm thinking a Navigator, and I think the deal on this hole is, maybe it was the other one. I was doing this with a little bit of right-hand side spin. I think what's happening is this right here. Here's the cup. The flagpole's coming out, and there's a ridge there's a ridge somewhere in this area, because if you're pointing right at the cup, I think it's a different hole. But I think this hole has the same thing. I think it needs to have a little bit of side spin. I'm getting my holes confused. That's never good. What's up, Michael Durham? Mike D. Gary Clark. What's up, Darren? Mr. Dunner's in the house. I haven't talked to Dunner a lot. We were both off during, like, when everybody was off during the shutdown. Like, I played several times with Kevin and played some with Terry and played with a bunch of people. Called one of my teammates Green Chiefs, Josh, to talk to him for a couple hours one day. I think we talked for like 3 hours. That way you got a buddy that lives in Oregon. Yeah, I got a buddy that lives in Oregon now. All right, let's just take this shot. Whatever it is, I'm going to make it. All I need to do is hit perfect. That's the deal. If I hit perfect, it's going in the hole. Let's pick up our shot that we need right now and just get it out of the way. Because that's like where I'd normally set it up. And that's max side spin. It's 1 for 1, 3.5. There's 3.5. Made it perfect. Where is the emoji? So I think in my auto count I hit it great to the left, and actually I think I went in the hole. I went in the hole and a great to the left, and right there I hit a great to the right, and I was that far off. And that kind of swing from where the cup is to where I was at, that should have been like a perfect, would have been like dead center in the middle. So like the way that the wind's blowing, I go back and look at the way the wind's blowing there, and so I on whatever side I ended up on the hole, so I can figure out what kind of an adjustment I need to make in order to move that over. And it looks like I need to move it over like 10. Well, no, whatever the, and that's something that I don't know the answer to, is like if you're hitting those clubs and you hit a one ring great to the left, a one ring great to the right, or perfect, like what the swing is. Like, I don't know how far off. Is the swing a perfect 10%? So like if you find yourself hitting a great to the left and it goes in the hole, then you know you're 10% off. I don't think I can get it done with the nav. Let's see if the nav works. Hitting it perfect. Of course, now I hit it perfect. We could have got a really good read. That's about as close as I can get with the nav. I don't think I could get the tail to go all the way over there without the extra side spin. It's rolling out farther than the ball guide says, but it's not rolling all the way to the cup. I'm pretty damn sure we're using a 3 side spin ball on that, not a 1 side spin ball either, so we're trying to make it super easy on ourselves. And I'm going to use, so that I can save those Olympus balls, I'm going to use a katana, because I've got, in my practice account, I've got katanas. And so if I can work the shot out between the 2 accounts with a katana, I don't have to burn one of the Olympus balls. And I'm having to figure out the shot anyway, so I might as well practice. I've got some low-end 3 side spin 2 power balls, so I could replace that in my 77 account. All right, what hole are we on? Hole number 3. Let's go look at hole number 3. Hole number 3. Da-da-da-da. So to hole number 3. I'm trying to get myself as far up into these shadows as I can possibly get myself up here. I came here with the power 4 ball, and I ended up here, and I don't think I did. I might have did max overpower. But I really want to get up into this area right here so that I can make the bend. So I want to keep myself, if I fail, I'm going to fail right here in this rough. Or I'm going to overshoot it and end up out here. It's going to be one of those 2 places. Since I tanked this hole in my hot account and slipped off the freaking screen like a dumbass. It's kind of like scuba. You only breathe through your nose once. I can assure you. Par 5 ball, season 18. This might be, I'm going to save it. Big topper. I am constantly working on that big topper. I mean, like, if you're playing down here at lower levels and people are like, oh, you're playing at lower levels and you get crappy cards. There's a lot of cards that we use every day that are down here in 2 or 3. We use extra miles. We use big toppers. Grim Reapers, that's a great club. Kingfishers, that's a great club. Firefly, that's a great club. Low level or upper level. In the mid, it gets taken over by other stuff, but once it gets fully developed, then it comes back out and it's like a killer club again. They did the club card buffing right before they came out with the prison chest, and they gave a bunch of clubs that were obsolete just a tweak. Their original plan was, and they announced what their original plan was, and then they got community feedback, and the community was not happy. Was they freaking nerfed a bunch of clubs. And it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. You wanna change some of those clubs, then change some of those clubs, but let's not be nerfing stuff, because we have a, like we're at a point where people know how to play those clubs at whatever level they're at. Now we're gonna nerf them across the board. That's not a good deal. But the club card trading, the way it came out, worked out really good for the people that were way at the top, that have been playing for a long time, because they got instantaneously a maxed out bag. So if you're going up the scales, I can guarantee you that the people that are at the top have really good clubs. 2-4. Put the power back in it. Isn't it perfect? And see how much distance I can get out there, or if I run out. That's excellent. I'm past that tree. Keep rolling. There's a spot down there where in the way that I like to play the game, there's a spot down there where you're coming down, and it seems to me that when we're playing these, where the slope comes down and you catch the slope, you catch a slide. In the real world, you might catch it and then it might jog forward, or it might slip and then bounce out. And in the game, when you're hitting on this type of slope, it hits, and sometimes it won't bounce at all. It'll hit, and when it hits, it picks up a slide, and it starts like backspinning across the green, and so it's skating across the green, and that's why it's picking up speed. And there's a spot down here on this green, one of these greens coming into it, that you have that type of slope, and I don't like that kind of slope at all. And even with my grizzly right here, that's like I'm getting right on the edge of being down there on it. You see how much it's jogging. It's 2-2. I'm going to do a max adjustment. I'm going to do 2-5. Hitting it perfect. Just a little bit off, so which way was the wind blowing? So the wind blew me off. I should have did a little bit more of an adjustment. So it was 2-2 and I did like a 2-5, 2-4, somewhere in that. I should have did just a little bit more. So that's probably, my notes say to do a 10% adjustment. And that would have been, I was right there in that zone. I had the backspin wrong. It might have fallen in the cup if I had my speed right, but my speed was wrong, and so it had zero chance. What's the goal? The goal is to come to every one of these holes and give yourself an opportunity to make that next shot. And you're not going to make all of them. Well, at least I'm not going to make all of them. I mean, there are people out there that are going to make all of them, and not like GC master people. There's going to be like people that just are really good, and they're going to make a lot of them. I have a bunch of teammates that are making a lot of them. All right, hole number 4. What is hole number 4? I literally do not. I haven't played these holes enough, and I try not to remember too much about holes. When I get on a hole, I remember how to play it. All right, we're taking a Sniper and Olympus ball, and I'm gonna stick with the katana on this hole. I want to stick with what my practice account has. That way I can really practice, and it's not that big of a jump, because I do have some low wind. Like I said, I have some low wind power 2, 3 side spin balls. I'm taking a sniper. That's all I need. That's all I need. 1 per ring, no elevation. Seemed like I was off a little last time. I can't remember from the front side where I was off. I'll have to go back and watch these videos and see where I was off on that. So I'm going to hit the 1 per ring and see if I can get a similar... it's the first hole. Alright, let's roll. I could probably go back and read the chat and find out everything I need to know, because I'm sure that everybody knows. I need to get a second screen. I need to set up in my office. I need to get my office completely set up. I'll try and work on it this weekend. Hey, bitch. Fourth ring. Straight up. Ah! Now what's discouraging about that is I hit one ring great to the right and I ended up just on the left-hand side of the cup. And there's some spots in this game where if you hit to the left, you'll end up to the right, and if you hit to the right, you'll end up to the left. But I'm not sure that that's one of those spots. So the wind was going, so like at the max club, it was an overpull, or it could have been the great. So not hitting it perfect, I have no idea. It may have came out on a different trajectory if it hit perfect, because it would have been lower down on the hill. My distance looked good though. I can at least take that away. Maybe. Ball guy through the hole on 4. I thought I was through the hole. I mean, I wasn't way through the hole, but I was like, it was through the hole. Was that short? Was that short, or was that the right distance? I was using, what was I using on here? I was using max left side spin and 2 top spin, but there was 2 and a titch on that. I meant to do just 2, but there was actually a little more than 2. Yeah, it was 2, but on that shot I had a little bit more. There's a spot out there though, if you set it up with that setup, then you'll have to move it around and get used to the spot. It's in that plant. There's 2 plants that are over here in the bottom, and it's in the upper plant. Somewhere in that neighborhood. And that'll give you rings of separation around it, so if you hit it great to the left or the right, you're still going to survive. It just won't come out on trajectory. But my notes say 1 per ring, so I'm gonna go back and I'll watch these videos. This is what I do. I go back and watch these videos and I'll freeze it, and then I'll look at my adjustment on there to see like whether I made the right adjustment. And if I didn't make the right adjustment, then I can go, okay, then I will do the right adjustment, and then like figure out like where I would have been to see if that adjustment would have been on track. But I try and learn as much as I can from the perfect shots. The great shots blow, especially when I play a hole all week long and I get to the weekend round and I've never hit a perfect shot on that hole. I have, my notes are like this. Because it doesn't matter what shot setup you get from anybody in the game. If you're not hitting it perfect and you're doing that shot setup, you're not going to get the results that you were looking for in that shot setup. And if you do, that shot setup was wrong. Now, it seems like one of these holes, it rolls out. What are we doing on this hole? Plus 10, so it'll be 3-5. And another great to the right. Arrgh. The wind was blowing in that direction, so like how much wind I took out there, it was almost like I didn't need to take that wind out. I mean, that was a great to the right, but a perfect looked like it would have went right in between. I was short on hole 4. It felt like I was, okay, all right. I glanced up, but I can't remember. I was talking. If the guy would just shut up and let us look at the shot. Hole number 5. What is hole number 5? One, two, three, four, 5. Alright, straight through the trees. Extra mile, power 5 ball. 2 less than max topspin. 1 side spin is okay. When I was picking power 5 ball, so 1 side spin ball would be okay. May take, yeah, I'm taking the wind out. Extra mile. Season 18 ball. Open up a chest. And gold almost worked its way through. All right. See if we can fill this slot. Right here. Need to get an eagle. Need to get an eagle on all these par 4s. That's minus 30. That sets you up for a round. That sets you up to get up in the top. That's putting you up into the banner hunt. I really thought that this is going to be like a 28 tournament and that a 30 would like that set you up for a win, but I think the way it's going is that might set you up for just a banner. One less than max topspin. Taking the wind out. It's about a ring and a third. Putting a little bit of curl on it. Hit it 1 ring great to the right. And I could rub up against the nubs, and I was kind of rubbing up against the nubs with the curl, so I was pulling it at the angle I was pulling it. I was in just like nub where the needle wasn't going any faster and it wasn't shaking, but I was like right there on it. I could put a little teeny bit of overpower on it. I'm reluctant to put the topspin on because the topspin's making it roll out, and the less topspin we can have, like if I can make up like that little bit of rollout, maybe a variance, like if you get the wind wrong. Sometimes you can take it out with topspin, and sometimes you can just add that little bit of rubbing up against the nubs, and that'll give you that. But I'd rather be where I'm at than long. There's always a silver lining. I'm definitely going to play a factor here. But it's going with us. I'm getting some serious lag. Hit it 1 ring great to the right. And hold! Woo! That's 2 out of 3 eagles. All you need is that last par 4. So I just need to pick something else up to break past 30. That's the goal. Good night, Doug. Hey, and I know how it is when you watch a stream. Like you join a stream and you do the thing. Don't ever feel like, hey man, I'm cooking, or just like type in there, or just like if you need to watch TV, or you were just chilling and you caught it a little bit. You know, don't feel like you gotta hang around for the whole time. It's like, hey, you're doing some stuff and then you come back, and you know, feel free to do that. Because I know as a watcher myself of streams that sometimes you feel like, hey, I'm in the stream and now I've got some obligation that I got to stay. You don't ever feel like that. I got the right stuff here? Hell no, I don't have the right stuff here. And they forfeited before me. Good game. Good luck in the tournament. Getting the gold. That's what I'm talking about. All right, hole number 6. What is hole number 6? It's a par 5. That's all I know. I'm taking an extra mile and a power 5 ball. Let's see what it looks like. Hole number 6. I'm trying to get out into this area right here. And with a Titan, I came in a little bit fat on the left-hand side and clipped the rough. Just barely clipped the rough. But if you come in on the open mouth right there, you can get over the power 3 ball pretty nicely. And I'm gonna try and pound it out there, because I want to see if I can actually get over to this fairway. I don't think I can. But I'm gonna, if it looks like I can, I'm gonna pound that sucker out there, because I want to see what the look looks like. I want to see it like what's possible, because I don't have power 5 balls in my practice account. So if the shot looks like it's takeable, I don't think it is, but I am willing to take some risk. It's the opening round. I'm not gonna get these par 5s and stuff down, and I've got. Am I taking the wind out here? I'm gonna use a power. I'm gonna use that combo. Opening up a gold chest. See how many commons. 26. 26. That's better than 0. 9 commons. All right, ready to roll. What hole are we on? Hole 6. Hole 6. One hole at a time. One hole at a time. Par 5. Need to get an Albie here. My teammates are getting Albies on these holes, so I mean, I know that it's possible. We're putting ourselves in the right spots to get Albies. But I only played this account. I played this account in the qualifying round on Monday, and it was the first time I played all of the holes. I hadn't even played hole 1 and 2 before. I didn't catch them at all during the practice session. And so I came out, and my intention was to practice on Monday, and I just went out and I got the first 2 par 4s and decided I'd go for it on the last par 4, and ended up qualifying on Monday, so I don't have that much practice time. I didn't play on Tuesday. I took Tuesday off. I took today off. I think I did play yesterday. Hell, I don't even know what day it is. No, it's Friday, so yesterday was Thursday, so I didn't play at all yesterday. I haven't played that much this week. I purposely don't play that much sometimes during tournaments, because like I feel like if I play too much, I'll get burned out. Okay, so like if I don't put any overpower on it at all, I can bleed out there and do a rough bump and have a short shot coming in, and I really need, and I think I brought the wrong club. If I put overpower on it, I can make around that corner. I might actually get all the way to the other end or bleed through. Let me move it this way just a bit. 2, 3. I'm going to do a little teeny bit of an overpull. Power back in it. Hitting it perfect. And see where that gets me. That gets me. If I would have cleared that, I don't know that I would have rolled. I would have rolled no farther than just the front of that. I don't think I could have caught that. It'd be difficult to catch that rough way up at the front. I clipped the rough just a little bit there and lost a little bit of speed, but not much. What's up, Pamela? Pamela's in the house. On my notes, I wrote to bring a Guardian, and I don't know that I brought a Guardian in this bag. I had a Guardian in this bag earlier, and I think I might have left it in there. But this is the one where you're coming down that slide, and I didn't think the sniper had enough, but I don't think I was as far up there, so I may actually be in my Grizzly. Hell yeah. In this hole, I definitely need to bring a Berserker on, because it would have been nice to have a little more side spin right there. I'm doing 10%, 20% to the cup, so it's 3, that's 3-6. I have no idea where I'm at in my club. I'm right at max. I'm doing 3-6. Oh, how in the hell did that end up great to the right? Man, I felt like it was perfect. Just a bit outside. I think that would have been in the hole if I hit it perfect. It felt like when I released it, it was going to go perfect. Like I was kind of shocked that it was great. It felt like I caught that one. Chugging some water. I dared Dale Appleby to do that. I don't know that Dale actually knows what water is. I think Dale lives back in the olden days. But back in the olden days, everybody had to go down to the local inn and get ale every morning. Everybody drank alcohol because that was the only water, unless you boil water or purified water or some way back in the old days. I mean, the only thing you could drink was alcohol that you felt pretty secure that didn't have bad stuff in it. Dale Appleby's like that. I don't think he drinks anything but beer. I have friends like that. No, I mean, that's what they drink. That's their fluid of choice is beer. I'm practicing. I think I've got the... I can practice this with my extra mile. That way, if you get this hole one-on-one, you need to... These are good holes to practice because you can try that same shot. You know how much... I've got that big ball so I can get my sniper range. Big ass ball. Come on. I'm doing a 30% wind adjustment. So it'd be 3-9. Now all I need to do is hit it perfect. And it is like word logging. Oh, I got some serious lag right there at the end as the clock started to run out. Probably that's what happens when you miss a rough bump great to the left and clip the fairway, so that's where you'll end up. Good luck in the tournament. All right. Hole number 7. We need to get every one of these par 4s. Every time I see a par 4, I've got to get that hole. I mean, there's just no two ways around it. Hole number 7. I've got to get this hole. And so I was setting up in the wrong spot. So what I was doing was I was leaving myself 2 rings of separation down in this area, and I was staying nice and gave myself plenty of room. Hey, God dang it. getting down here, and I was ending up where I was actually, I thought the curl was working, it was ending me up there, but I'm going to move it over, take the wind out, plus 20%, and then put the power back in it. Now I'm using a power 5 ball here, so I don't think I have to do that. I think I can just get over there. That's the difference between this account and my practice account. So I think I can do the same thing, but I am going to set it up a little. I'm going to give myself more room up there because it's actually carrying further down in the hole. It's getting a lot more distance than it looks like. I'm going to bring a berserker. I'm going to switch that up on the... I'm going to switch it up on the other side, and I'm going to use the berserker on another hole, and I can't remember which one of the holes it was. It was the other par 5. All right, rolling. Hey, what are you guys getting for scores? Like, what's everybody's scores like? What are you guys shooting? Floppy Dunk. Richard Wheel in the house. What's up, Gary? I know Kyle shot like a 31 or a 32. So you see that guy Kyle Brady's name. He shot a pretty awesome score. I'll be right there off of that ring. 3-3. I'm gonna take, that's 3. I'm gonna take a little over, but not like a full 10%. Maybe like a 5%. And hit one ring great on the inside. Put a little teeny bit of overpower on that. Try and get myself up there closer, like rev up against the nubs, but not really any more than that. And it'll do two things. It'll get me closer on the green side, but where the second bounce was, or where that bounce came through, that first bounce came through right there, it put me farther forward. It kind of rolls around, and it would put me farther forward into that. I was a little close to the fairway right there, but if I had a little bit of power, I would have landed a little farther forward, and it would have gave me more distance on the right-hand side. Just a wee bit of overpower. But getting over to this side is a big deal. So if I'm in my mid rapier, I'm doing 0 to the cup, and I'm doing 1.25 or 2.5. So I'm where am I at in my rapier? I'm leaking towards max. So that's 1.3 per ring. So 1.3, there's 3.9, there's 4. 1.3, there's 4, 5.2. So it's 3.5 rings. So we're in that neighborhood. Hitting it perfect. Just a bit outside. Oh! And I have my phone here and it wasn't turned on, so I was going to run the numbers. Let's see what I did there. I did like 2.5 rings, right? So that's 4.5 divided by 1.3. Should have been 3.5 rings. Did I do 3.5 rings? I did 3.5 rings. It was just off. Or did I only do 2.5, and that's why I was off? I might have only done 2.5. Did I do 2.5 right there? Was I that dumbass? Kyle shot a -32. Look at that. Now we have a phrase for guys like you. Bleep bleep. I think it's like FO. Is that what they start with? Is that what those words start with? That is badass, dude. I'd be absolutely afraid if I shot a 32 right now, because the way that I play and the shit that goes on in the rounds and stuff, if I am really a peaker, because I'm trying to figure this stuff out as the week goes on, and I finally get it right. And sometimes I get to the weekend round and I'm done with the weekend round. It's like, man, I need one more round to like get that dialed in. I missed it by a round. I try and peak in the weekend round, and so when I peak in the opening round, it's like then you got some pressure on you and it feels different. And they always make little tweaks in the weekend round. It feels like they make little tweaks on some of these par threes, and so your stuff's not working, and then it changes your mood. I'm a peaker. I'm a weekend. I try and peak in the weekend round. That's the deal. Why I've repeated my last two comments, I don't know. I don't have the stuff to play this hole. So I will let them have some practice. Good luck in the tournament. What hole are we on? Hole number 7. Damn it. Now that was hole number 7. Now that blows. That really blows. Sniper and a nav. Sniper and a navigator. All right, here we roll. Hole number 8. Oh, you weren't talking about me? I was thinking like, did and I wouldn't doubt that I've repeated myself going through the deal. Sorry about that. I got to get a better thing so that I can look over and I can see the stream on a bigger deal, and I'll start paying more attention to it. But like right now, I'm just like playing my round, and I'm acting like I'm like how I was shooting the videos before, where they were standalone videos. So I'm just like talking and trying to think about the holes, and my brain wanders, and because I'm not trying to think about like ahead. I'm trying to just like be in the moment, and let's like one shot at a time, and just trying to execute on every shot. Now, I'm not going to take any wind out because it seems like I'm on the wrong side of the cup. So 3-4. Three, 4. And this thing is bouncing all over the damn place. Hitting it perfect. That's like a woohoo moment, just hitting it perfect. Jeez. Just a bit outside. See, this has happened. I keep ending up on the right hand edge of the cup. I hit a great to the left here, and I actually made a hole in one on a great to the left here. And so I'm trying to move it over. That's why I took that 10% out. So it is where I'm in a different part of my club, and so I may actually, if I want to stick with one per ring, I may actually have to change the deal and actually take some wind out. I find if you're doing the math by hand, sometimes when you're in that situation where it's like, hey, you do mid and then you still have to take some, you still have to add on some wind. If we're still having to do that, you could take the max and you could take some wind off and you could adjust it from there, and then you only have to do half of the equation. You don't have to figure out how many rings to pull it, because you know it's 1 mile per hour divided by whatever it is. So that's how many rings you pull. I think I have the right stuff for this hole. Other than I have an extra mile. Let's see if we can get it right this time and not tank this shot like I did last time. Hey, get over there so I can see you. Of course, they got the ball stuff like right in the way. And the club stuff. Three. Isn't it perfect? So we can get in the hole with an extra mile. Just a bit outside. I'll go back and watch these videos, and I will stop it there, and I'll work it around and look at the math and do the reverse math and then work that shot to death to figure out what I need to do if I line it up like that again, like what the thing is. But it doesn't help when I used an extra mile and I didn't have a good driver. Yeah, thanks, Gary, because that's kind of like the whole deal is like you guys can have like the whole thing, and this is where, because I'll tell you, there's a lot of the people that are in this chat that are on our team that have like, they've got like the fine-tuned, like you can have discussions with them about hole 2 or hole 4 or hole 8 about like what the fine-tune adjustments are, because they've been playing so much and they've been trading notes. So like one person's trying it this way and the other person's trying it this way, and they're like seeing what the deal is, that they've got it dialed in. And so I haven't, and I have like the trajectory that I want. Like I know, like I want to come in this area, but I'm trying to work out in my game like what, like if I bring this stuff and I'm in that spot where I feel comfortable, like what it has to be. So there's you know, you guys talking in the chat, because there's a lot of great information right there in the chat. People got it down. And I'll talk to Kyle beforehand, and I'll compare my notes on like my observations versus their observations and see if we're going in the right direction. Because like on some of those holes, like that last hole, I really do feel I might end up taking wind off because I'm going to stay at 1 per ring. So it's easier to do the math. We had a tournament not too long ago that I was taking wind off on a par 5. That everybody else was doing like mid club and adding on wind, and I stuck with 1 per ring and had some jacked up setup. But I made a lot of albies that week on that hole. Alright, I'm attempting to get down into this area down here. And I really think that the way to do that is to go on this side of the tree. Because there's a rock over here, but you can get some rock bounce and it might divert the shot, but you could still recover. But there's a tree in between these two big ass trees, and that tree that's in there is that type of tree that you'll get caught up in really low to the ground, and you'll know that being short on the rough. So I'm going to go for the forward moving distance. And I'm at plus 10% to the cup. And when I'm at plus 10%, I may be at 0 to the cup. I think I've taken this with some adjustments, and I can go back and watch the videos and see like if I'm going the wrong direction. Let's go pick a bag. Extra mile power 5 ball. And I think this hole really is the hole, because I've got more room to curl it around or side spin it around, that this is really the hole that I need to be using the berserker in. That stuff will work. All right, here we roll. Rolling, rolling, rolling. I'll have to sing karaoke for you guys one time. I'll have to come on and just sing my karaoke song and let you guys hear what I have 2 songs that I sing at karaoke places, and I sing them a cappella because they never have music. So I just go out there and sing the song. And sometimes I get lucky and they let me do it early when there's not that many people, and sometimes they go, hey dude, this dude wants to come in here and sing this song, and let's get the place packed. So if I was over in that area, where's that bounce? That bounce is in the rough. So I'm going to come over 2 rings and take the wind out. I'm going to take 6 out. I'm going to take an extra 10% out. I'm not sure that I need to, but I'm going to. I'm going to put some curl on it and see if I can bring it around. And I hit it like 2 rings great to the right, which is not good. That's going to go right into the tree. Boom! What's up, baby? What's up, Buster? Yo. Are you all done for the day? Are you hungry? Yeah. Still off tie? No, you can make plates of that. I don't know if you can get up from there. I'm not sure if you can get up from that spot. I haven't, I've been further up because I was doing a max, when this hole first came out, I practiced a max overpower hook shot to see like what if you went up there, I didn't even care where it ended up, but like if you ended up there, what were your eagle opportunities? And they were like damn near 100%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can't put any more side spin on that ball. I can. And that's as far as I can get out there to it. This distance, it's about 2 rings. If I can grab a hold of the ball, I'm getting some massive ass lag right here. I've got the ball grabbed, but it's not grabbing it. It won't let me grab it. There it goes. That is some serious lag right there. Serious lag. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, we're just trying to chill out and trying to figure out how to play the game, and not coming in with 14 practice accounts and already having a bunch of stuff. So we're trying to do that. We're just trying to walk through the steps of how to figure this stuff out for yourself and make mistakes and try and recover and get back on track. And this was a big mistake. Like the last hole ruined the round. And that wind is pushing me off just a little to the right. You get 1 ring great to the left. And it'll miss. 1 ring great to the left. Yeah, I will. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to take a. As soon as I finish this round, I'm going to take a little bit of a break and then come back on and then do the backside of 77 and the backside of 88 or odd because I got to get them done today, obviously, if I want to get in. But I'm going to do 77 first, see where we're at. My goal sheet said I'm going for 28 today. That was my goal sheet, and so I don't know where I'm at, but dropping that shot right there did not help me get a 28. I can tell you that. No, it's a minus 13, and the ultimate goal in the weekend is to have a minus 15 round. That means I dropped one of the par 4s and that par 5. Dicking around. All right. That was the front side of odd and 77. And I did the same thing in both of them. I shot a 13 in both of them. So in odd, I had a much better shot because I missed the putt, and then I shanked the drive because my stylus slipped off, and I was on track for a 15 on that account. And I picked up one. So that was a really bad round. All right, give me about 15 minutes, and I'll come back on and stream. You guys want me to leave the chat up, and I'll just walk away for a few minutes? I'm gonna just go grab something to eat real quick, hammer down some food, and I'll be right back. What's up, Desmond? Desmond's in the house. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Minus 13. Is that a round or what? That means I have to shoot a minus 17 on the back just to show that I have game. I got game. All right. I'll be right back. Almost back. Almost. All right, are we ready to roll? I am going to roll it out on the back nine. I'm just going to play, and I'm going to start over. Hold number one. Hold number one. That is hole number one. All right. Extra mile. Power 5 ball. Plus 20%. I'm not doing any overpower at all. And I'm going to move it back a little. I'm going to put max on it, and then I'm going to move it back a little. That should be all I need. Here we roll. 20%. I think I'm putting the wind back in it. I can't remember. The shot will tell me what needs to happen. And I'm still getting some massive lag. .3 1.8 rings. There's 1 feet. Hitting it perfect, and I have no idea how I hit that perfect. I was getting so much lag. I mean, lag. It was a little bit, and the way it looked on the thing, when I set that up, is it looked like it was a little too far to the right, but it also kind of looked like it was going to break, and so the speed was a little too fast there, because there is a break, but I had my speed just a little bit wrong. And I can't really pull it back anymore. There's a range in there where you can move it around, but if you pull it back too much, you'll clip on that third bounce before you get to that fairway. There's up the second bounce. And there's one bounce. And there's the second bounce. So I can't go back any farther to make that rough bump so it doesn't go out as fast. So I'm going to have to adjust out a little bit of topspin and then see where that puts me. This hole definitely has a shot for hole-in-one. There's several par fours in this game that, I mean, I have been like all over those holes. It's like I can't believe like that. I think those are like the biggest par four hole-in-one shots in the game, and haven't got one on there, but they've been like so close. Isn't it perfect? Isn't it perfect when it counts? Good luck. No. I could do a rough bump from right there. That Nirvana's got some topspin. I think they could get up there with that Nirvana, and it'd flatten the tail out, and you might get a tail so that you can walk your ball guide. The ball guide would be slightly lying to you. It'll probably come out faster than what it says, but you could walk your tail down there if you did a rough bump with that Nirvana. There's several holes that I do drive shots on that I do drive shots with impunity, because I know that if I go too long, I'm going to be in my Nirvana, and I can still do the rough bump with my Nirvana. It's just the needle's going faster. Nice on. Alright, we're starting the same way we started last time. We're starting picking one up. This is a hole that we need to pick one up. We want to get one of those par fours under our belt. One par four at a time. Hole number 10. Hole number 11. Alright, I'm bringing a rock and a navigator. And it seems like, and I can't remember which one of the par fours it was, but one of these par fours, I actually think I'm at a point where I need to take off wind, but I don't think it's this one. I've actually made a hole in one on this one with this setup, and I'm going to stick with this setup because I know playing one-on-one that I have a certain way of setting it up, but I may have to make an adjustment because I don't know which way the wind was blowing. Navigator. I think I was getting a pure side wind from the right to the left. All right, maximum about 3 and a titch of backspin, and I want to put a little bit of right-hand side spin on it. Or do I? We will find out. Playing it intuitively. I'm playing it off the cuff. Because if you can go out there and just play and have the thing and then find one that works, you can go back and analyze it. I haven't gone back and analyzed the shot with the rock coming in. I think I shot that. It was like during the qualifying round, or during one of the rounds I shot. Might have been with my auto count. Yeah, it is the halftime. Or is it the? I should have put on some music for you guys during the halftime show. You can see on the back corner a buddy of mine, dumbass, committed suicide about 10 years ago. We've known each other since he was like 16 years old, and I was like 18. Dumbass. Every time I think of him, I think of dumbass. Make a phone call. It's 1 for 1. It's 3, and I'm going to do just a titch. It's 3.2. Trying to hit it perfect. Oh man. Oh, it was smooth and oh. All right. There's some adjustment that's in there if you're using a QB, but the shot's like right on with a rock. with that adjustment. And that's a 30% adjustment, but it balances out because of where you're at in the club. Because I think if you're in a sniper, you're in like mid club, or you maybe, yeah, probably like mid club. Now their red lines have to be the same, so you're still in like minimum club. This is the kind of stupid shit I sit and think about when I'm just like thinking about the game and I'm talking to myself. I started shooting these videos and people walk by and I'm just sitting here and I'm like talking to myself and they don't realize that I'm shooting a video. You go, hey man, how's it going? I usually try and keep that to a minimum, and it's in rounds that I may not post. I play some rounds where I just sit down and I'm recording the round, and if everything goes good I can go back and voice over on holes. I'm just chilling out watching TV. It takes so much focus that you really need to be in a spot where you're isolated and you're like totally immersed in the game. You almost need earmuffs on, so like you can drown out all the sound and just like do the whole deal. I don't think I have the right stuff. Do I have the right stuff? I don't have enough side spin to get that shot done. Alright. I'll win some 2 or 3 chests while we're out here since I'm playing these holes. It's 2.5. Maybe over just a touch. Hit it perfect. In the hole. I moved it over that little titch because when I set it up I was off on the right hand side of the cup and I was 2 rings off of the sand, and I was starting to run out of time and I didn't want to sacrifice the 2 rings, so I was going to put a little bit of curl, and then I thought, well hell, I'll just take a little out when I do the adjustment, or I'll keep a little in, push it over. Alright, what freaking hole are we on? Hole 12. Jeez, time flies when you're having fun. That's the whole thing about this game. If you're not having fun playing this game, you shouldn't be playing this game. I mean, that's the whole deal. And I find sometimes there's 10, 11, 12, around hole number 12. I find sometimes that if you, like, I used to play a bunch of accounts and I only play a couple now. And I just play, I'm trying to have fun. And so there's times when I may not be as, like, deadly accurate on a hole as you could possibly get, but I'm still having fun. Power 5 ball. EM. This tournament's sponsored by Extra Mile, a driver that can always get it done. I'm using a Power 5 ball. I'm using one of those Season 18 balls, which next time it'll make me pick. Let's see what my secondary clubs are there. That's the bag. Let's open up the chest. Save a few gems. I didn't do that on the last one. I was just opening them up. Alright, here we roll. Here we go. Get some motivation here. I need to get some motivation. I'm running out of holes. I'm quickly running out of holes, so I need to get some motivation and go out there and stay on track. As long as I can shoot the par 4s. The par 4s are my absolute most critical goal, is to get those par 4s down. I want to get these par 3s down, but like I need to get the par 4s down today. And I can get the par 3s and the par 4s down on the weekend round. All the topspin I can get. Maybe 2 rings off that separation. Take the wind out. I'm going to take a little over, a ring and a half. I'm going to put the forward moving wind back in. Max overpower with some curl. hit it good to the right. And that's going to cause me problems right here, right here. Yeah, that's failed before you get to the other side. Now you're in the drink. Oh my God. Now I'm going to have to get an Alvy on this hole in order to get it done. That's awesome. We're going to get that on video right here. I'm going to go up there and I'm going to get my Alvy and save my eagle. My opponent's laying up there at the top. That top shot sucks. You can go the other way from the island if you don't try and go all the way up to the top. If you go all the way up to the top, I think you take both shots kind of out of play. You put the trees like dead center in the middle. I guess they can go around on the left-hand side. Now I'm going to be a ball short. I'm going to be a ball short in my inventory because of what happened right there. Hitting it perfect, which is what I should have did the first time. Whatever this next shot is, I'm doing 10% to the cup, and it seems like it's on because I don't think I've hit it perfect into the hole. I'm not quite as far out there as I'd really like to be. I really want to get into those shadows because I think the approach shot that it gives you to the cup is a little bit better if you're farther out coming in at the cup. Seems like there's some kind of movement on the course right there, and the farther forward you can get, the more of that you can take out of the shot. It's like a one ring great to the left. I don't know what club they had in their bag right there. I wasn't paying attention, but if it wasn't a big dog, they should have brought a big dog. I'm like right up at the top with a grizzly. I'm at max. I am at max club. I'm going to be no less than maybe 2 rings off that transitional surface, and that's all the side spin I have. That's it. It's about the right distance. 3.6, 3.9. I'm going to put just a titch of curl just to bring it back around to the cup. Hitting it perfect. Not quite enough curl. It might have went in if it was on trajectory. That was about the right speed. That wasn't a very good shot at Alvy. I need to get farther out there. My notes on this hole say to bring a Guardian. And I think where I was out before, I wasn't hitting it quite as far out there. I brought a power 4 ball and I could bring a Guardian to the hole. And the Guardian interacted with the hole different, where you could get in front of that area and you could backspin it. So I think actually on my notes, I'm going to change my ball on that hole, and I'm going to hit a power 4 ball because I think I like that Guardian shot coming in better, because I would have been able, with backspin, at least have a shot like every time. It's just a matter of getting a lucky bounce. I think that's how I'm going to play that hole. I mean, unless the angle that I'm at down there, I'll figure out some way to play it. But I do not like that shot at all. 13. This one number 13. Oh, that was the earlier hole, so that wasn't the hole that I was on. Excellent. I got a lot more holes than I thought I had. So what freaking hole am I on? Hole number 13. I am on a par 3. I'm gonna get back to my photos. 1, 2, 3. this one. Alright. Sniper. Katana. That's all I need. All I need right there. Wake up. Wake up, man. Wake up. I like to have a lot of fun playing this game. I like to have fun playing the game and trying to figure it out. It's the weekend rounds are the most, because when you get to the weekend round, there's no more practice. Everything up to the weekend round, as far as I'm concerned, is practice. I mean, I'm just dinking around. I'm trying to figure out the shots, and I'm practicing all the way through, but I'm trying to, in my main account, trying to pick the best one. And that is way in deep hell down. I'm supposed to do plus 10%, but I'm not going to do it. Getting it perfect. Just a bit outside. And the way the wind was blowing, if I would have did the 10%, that right there would have been like right at it. That was way in the hell down there. So I think you'd have to add on more topspin in order to be able to be farther up. Because I think before I was setting it up so I was in this plant right here. The bigger green one. I came at this hole in the practice round, and I was out there like my opponent with a sniper coming in, and it seemed like out there it was like, it seemed like it should have been like a max adjustment even though you were mid-club. I definitely think it's possible to you get down to the nitty-gritty. That's why, like, I'm glad that when tournaments end and that there isn't another round, because if there was another round, I mean, you're getting down into the nitty-gritty. You've made a bunch of these shots, and now you've already put some pretty good rounds together, and now you've got to play one more round. I mean, come on, man. I'm getting like my notes. I'm like getting to the point where it's like you're almost like you expect that you'll have to make something on every one of them. It becomes a dread. I like going through and watching the videos the night before I'm going to play my weekend round, and looking at the notes that I started the round off with and how I actually played the holes, and trying to look at those shots and see like where, like if I made adjustments, and then doing the reverse math and analyzing them, that by the time I take those notes and combine them together, and then I make a brand new note sheet. And that's like in the weekend round, like if you really like on the front nine, you really got to play like abso-freaking-lutely what your notes say, and watch where the shot goes. And if you miss by whatever, like a lot of times in the weekend round, you may have to add, like I just was on the outside of the cup and I hit it perfect. You can add on, 0.2 wind, or you can add on a little bit of wind to move that variable. Because if Playdemic came out and said that there was an issue with, I didn't say this, Playdemic says this, and there was an issue with how the perfect was lined, and then it was 1 degree. So what other math is off? Because I can tell you the scale they use us for is off 4.2. And I took the wrong shot. That was the wrong shot. I was sitting here daydreaming and just setting it up, thinking I was in one-on-one. That's exactly what I was thinking. I came there, set up to do something else. Practice. At least it was in a shootout. You start playing those shootouts, you get lost. Like, I don't play shootouts, so I mean, and sometimes I still get lost where I'm like looking, and so I'll look at what I have and I go, man, those are not the right clubs for this hole. So I know that I didn't come to that hole with this bag. All right, 15. It feels weird playing shootouts. Hey. All right, I got this hole's number. Number 14. Is this 14? 14? Yes, 14. Okay, this is an extra mile. And I think this was the hole I was switching to a berserker. And I think on hole 9 I switched to a berserker as well. And those were the 2 holes that I was going to play a berserker. 6 extra mile. I was playing with a power 5 ball, and I was going to bring a berserker. And I have just enough to play this tournament, and I will be like a power 5 balls. That's when the power 5 balls come out. Like we've gone through these last few tournaments because they've had so many tournaments over the last 3 months. The stay at home. Geez, that stay-at-home ball, it almost, like, we've had a lot of months where we've had a couple weeks off in, like, the last 3 months, and that's, like, every other week is awesome. Every 3 months sucks. They could do maintenance and stuff. They could do, like, the 9-hole cups came, like, before the major. If they really wanted to do it, this is how they do it. I don't know what my success would be if they did this. But this is how they should do it if they wanted to do that. They have a 9-hole cup before a major. And the 9-hole cup is kind of like the qualifying rounds. And so, like, the people that are in the top 50 in the weekend brackets, those people actually can compete in a major if they really want to get down to the deal. I don't think I had to put max topspin on it. I'm going to take the wind out. 2-9. Take just a little bit over a ring and a half. Now I have like 2 rings great to the right, and that's going to hit the tree. Boom! Shakalaka. There's enough room to leave yourself a great to the right, and there's probably enough room with the amount of curl that we're using to leave yourself a great, 2 greats to the right. But I think if you're putting enough curl to get over, because every bit you move to the left, you got to make up and curl. So if you put the curl on there, if you go much beyond that, then you're going to end up clipping the tree on the other side in your trajectory. So like if you hit a 1-ring grate to the left, you'd be screwed. And there's at least a good ring from where I set it up, but there is enough room there for me to give it 2 rings great on the right and still be able to put enough curl on it to get it around that tree and possibly give myself 2 rings great on the left. Maybe. There's plenty of room for a ring. Alright. Alright. We're going to play this way on the back 9 as well. I got you. I got you. Got your number. Pretty damn close to minimum club. Way the hell. That's 3-6. Just a little. Hitting it perfect. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Just a bit outside. Just a bit outside. All right. That's the way you want to play it. I got it. I got it. I'm not going to pick up any of those shots. I'm not going to recover. I have no idea what I played up to this point. I haven't been keeping track of the numbers. I've just been playing the holes. I have fun going back and watching my opening round videos because like I'm talking to myself, and there's a lot of times where I'm like saying shit that's coming to mind and I'm not thinking about it. Sequoia Creek. Hole 14, par 4, and I lost. Damn it. That was like 25 common cards right there. What the hell? Hole 15. Hole 15, hole number 6. Verify. Hole 6, par 5. I'm trying to get myself out to the tip out here. I'm not going to be afraid to overshoot this, and I clipped it last time, and I lost a little bit of trajectory, and I was too far to the left. And I think I hit to the left. I think I hit like a 2-ring grate to the left. I'm not even sure how it stayed in. And I think I dropped this down to a power 4 ball because I like the angle. And I want to make sure I take a Guardian with me. So let's set up a bag just for this hole. Right there. Right there. That's the benefit of being in a clan that's got 5 bags. You can set up a bag for every hole. I knew it had to be in there. Power 4 ball. I don't even know what power 4 balls. But I need a little bit of side spin. Prestige ball. 3 side spin. 4 power, 1 wind. Try and get one that's got better wind. I really wanted to take a power 4 ball out there, but I think I'm using the wind on the drive. I'm going to take a power 5. I've got them set aside just for this. I'm taking power 5s. Just for this. That way if I did make a mistake, I can go back and I can go, dude, you made a mistake, you wrote it on your notes, and then you made the same mistake again because you didn't pay attention to your notes. I used to teach scuba, and when I taught scuba, on the very first dive that people would do where they were on their solo dive. This was the dive they needed to show all their skills so that they could get licensed as a scuba diver. You'd send them down and you'd tell them where you'd have a map and you'd set it up and they'd set their compass and they'd get down there and they would look at their compass and we had a trajectory and they would go in the 100% opposite direction of that, the 180. And they'd go for a ways and you'd sit there on the surface and watch them. You could see them and you could watch their bubbles come up so you knew where they were at. And they would go the wrong direction. Or you'd go down there with them, or they always went in the wrong direction because they had notes and then they didn't believe them. Three, 4. I'm only going to move the 3-4. I'm not going to put the wind in it. I'm going to do a max. Isn't it perfect? I want to see where that ends up. Still coming in too high. And if I hit that right dead center in the middle, I might actually be able to get some rollout. And that's pretty narrow down there in that, the end of this fairway. If you're in this trajectory, and you could bleed off into that front one, and really open that mouth up to the green. What that shot would look like down there. I think it's possible based off of where that landed, because I was to the left. So am I playing these holes the way that you guys are playing these holes? Just put yeses or nos in there. That way I know, like, am I looking at these holes the right way? Or are there totally different ways to come at the holes? We have one of my favorite clubs. That's all the side spin I can muster. And a little teeny bit of backspin on the Spitfire is a lot of backspin. I'm going to need a little bit more than that. I need about that much. And if I hit this right, it's going to go short. 2-6. Hitting it perfect. See if I made my wind adjustment right. That was pretty close. That was close. I was on trajectory. I got my wind adjustment right. I just got my bounces wrong with the backspin. Hey, did I ask you to talk? No. Oh. That's not good. I had that happen one time where we were in between, like I made an eagle, my opponent made an eagle. Then we went into the screen to go to the shootout, and in that screen where we were switching to the shootout, I got a disconnect because my phone died. And I sent in a ticket to Playdemic, and they just like blew me off and gave me some coins and shit. And it's like, look, you guys have, this is your replay. You guys have data on this that I actually did. This is your replay. I got an eagle, and then I timed out, and I explained it, and they were like, hey man, you can get we'll give you a par. It's like, there's a big difference between a par and an eagle. And some coins did not make up for it. Man, I got some lag right there. Whew. That's part of the deal, is I'm getting a lot of lag right now, so I don't know if I'm getting lag. I need to do some streaming where I'm streaming right off of my tablet. Just so I can see how bad that is. And just stream my gameplay off my tablet. You can do that through that DU recorder. I could set it up now to do that. Exit. I may do that and see what that looks like, where I'm just streaming the game. Then you guys wouldn't see my ugly mug though. Number 16. 16. Par 4. Oh man, I gotta make this shot. I missed this on the front. And it was right there. I didn't get quite enough distance though. I think I still had some room. So I'm using an extra mile power 5 ball. Power 5. Let's think. No, I don't. Alright. No, it's the season. I already got it picked. I already got an extra mile. Extra mile. That's my next shot. It's a par 4. My next shot should be a rapier. I'm going to get my calculator ready this time, since I did not have my calculator ready before. I'm like totally unprepared. No, we gotta open up one of those chests. That's not how you play. So yeah, if it's pay to play, if you want to open up chests, or you're only going to have limited playtime, but I mean, if you're playing and you're winning and you're not opening up a chest and you're not constantly cycling through chests, then you're not getting any reward for the win. And coins don't, like you got to have coins when you're there at the beginning and you got to play tight, but you can get your account up really quick in these tournaments doing good because you get a bunch of coins. I'm wiped out. Bird's Eye, the Bird's Eye clan. La Rue. Alright, let's get this done. Let's get this out of my system. So where I'm coming into the rough. The wind's going to push me that way. Three, four. Maybe about a ring. And 3/4. I hit one ring grate on the inside. If I'm going to hit it grate on one side or the other, the grate on the inside will help me the most to get over and get on this side of the sand. Alright. Because if I can remember correctly, on the front side I didn't put any overpower on it. And so I put a little bit more. I wasn't a lot because I was getting a lot of lag. 77 sandbagging cheat. Yeah. Yep. Let's talk about brackets. So like, where's your account? I'm always curious when people talk about that kind of stuff, that they, you don't ever see their side of the stuff, so you can really see both sides of the picture. So like, if you ramp yourself up to expert, if you take your account to expert, which means that you're going to have to play, what, Tour 6, Tour 7, Tour 8, probably up towards Tour 6, that if you're successful you can get to like Expert 1, but like to get to Expert 2 and above, like what your account has to have. I mean, if you take yourself to Expert, then what are you trying to play against? I'm just asking the question, what are you trying to play against? Are you trying to play against rookies, or are you trying to play against experts? You brought your account to expert. I didn't take your account to expert. Should be a mid-club. No, nice. You did great. Yes! Woo! I can't believe that went in the hole. I got saved right there. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm more than willing to have the discussion with somebody who thinks that they're sandbagging. Now you can sit there and post whatever on that new account that you started. When people are playing in brackets, I mean, like if you go to pro, then you expect that you're going to be playing against pros. When you're a rookie, you're a rookie. And so if you're a master, then you're going to play against other masters. That's why if you watched my auto account, when I do the rounds, especially if I start late on Friday like this, or on Sunday, it can take a while to get an opponent in my auto account, because it's a rookie master, and I only play against people that either are or were masters. And so that's how that stuff works. So if you go up and play expert, then you're playing expert. I mean, I didn't make your account an expert. So I don't think playing where my bracket, like this account, my 77 account's never been higher than expert. It's never been higher than expert 3. And that's because I've never played anything higher than Tour 7. So it's like to break into the Masters thing. I'm not playing Tour 8 and Tour 9 to break into it. So you know, like this is as high as this account's played. So if you're an expert and I'm an expert and we end up in the same bracket, I didn't make your account an expert account. Okay, that's not on me. And this game's been out for a long time, so there are people that are playing at all different levels. And there is a monetary jump, and if you guys don't want to talk about that, then that's the deal. But the thing that nobody talks about when they're making those judgments is that if you're playing at upper levels, you're spending a lot of money. And so if you want to play this game and have fun and just go out and play, then go play a bunch of experts that are playing rookie. Play against a bunch of masters that are playing rookie. So I don't have any problem. I don't have any problem with anybody wanting to make labels. But the whole deal is that's one of the things I like about my clan, is that I'm not here to judge how you want to play this game. Let's just go out and play. Let's figure out what the shots need to be. Okay, I don't care where your account's out. I've never made any bones about it. My account, this account is at Rookie Expert. My auto account's at Rookie Masters. 99's at Rookie Pro. I actually took it out of Rookie and put it into Pro, because its clubs were going up, and it was just a better place for me to be. Hole number 17. Let's get her done. Get her done, 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 done. Dun 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 dun. So yeah, I don't have any problem with people that like, hey, the whole deal is that we're here to help you. Like if you feel like you're like if you're still listening to me, if you're feeling like you're not getting the scores you want and that the scores are at the top or guys cheating, then we can help you, because we're all about trying to help you. Like my whole goal is to help players get minimum scores. So like the minimum score, you got up in the morning and played Demic, went, hey Des, hey Kyle, we're just gonna give you the minimum score. You got that shit like down pat. And then everybody has to figure out the shot going into the cup, how to get their clubs into the cup. So, but we can help you, because my teammates know how to do that shit. Okay? I'm just the guy teaching you how to do the minimum score. So we can help you. We can. We can help you be a better player. I mean, that's the whole deal. We want everybody involved in this channel to be a better player. So, I mean, if you're at this channel, now I'm gonna put it back on you. If you're at my channel and you're getting into the chat and putting stuff in there and wanting to do the deal, then fine, okay? Then join our clan for a while and let's see if we can make you a better player, because you must be one of those players. Because if you were winning stuff and getting banners, you wouldn't be bitching, okay? You wouldn't be bitching. But since you're not, you're bitching. And so you're gonna label somebody. So here's the deal. Just join, like do the thing, and like listen to the channel and in the chat. People are telling you how to do all these shots. My whole goal is to teach you how to do the minimum score. And if you're not willing to do that, then you don't want to be a student of the game, and that means you're a douchebag. So now we can label you a douchebag, and it will be true. Because if you really wanted to learn how to play the game, you would stop and listen. And listen to and read the chat and look at the stuff that people are putting in here for the shots, because we can really help you. And that's our whole goal. We're just trying to help. Because there are people that play this game. There are tens of thousands of people that are ex-masters that are like, I do not want to spend $400 a month playing masters. I want to just go down and have some fun. And there's a bunch of people that are experts that do the same thing. There's a ton of experts. So there's no easy lunches here. This shit is hard. That's why I don't win every tournament. Those guys that win every tournament, that fucking, hey, shit, yeah, man, those guys are awesome. But you know how much time they put into this game to be that good? I mean, you can't even imagine how much time people that can win, that like when you're looking at like, hey, like the best score you could get right now, like a really fucking badass score would be 32, 33, 34. I have teammates that can get those scores, not just once, but over and over. They've got that shit figured out. My job is to help you get started so that you can get on board, and they'll teach you the rest of that shit. We're going to learn how to shoot the minimum score. That's the whole deal. And if you're pissed that I've got good clubs, then, hey, obviously you don't work on your clubs. Because I will bet you that there isn't a single person ever in any of my chats or any that has ever viewed my channel that goes, hey dude, I'm not really interested in upgrading my clubs. I just want to play the game. That doesn't happen. I mean, if you play this game, you want to upgrade your clubs. You want to upgrade your clubs. I've upgraded my clubs and I work at it. And why do I have so many extra mile cards? Because I still have like 800 and some odd extra. Because I've played a shit ton of Tour 2 trying to get extra mile cards. Because I wanted to get my extra mile to level 8 before the club card trading came out. Because I didn't know about the club card trading, so we just wanted to max it out. And I worked hard for it. All right, there you go. So yeah, Kyle, if anybody gets on, I mean, that's the deal. If they're not interested in learning the thing, then they truly are the douchebag. Because we want to teach them. Why the hell else would we be doing this? The whole purpose of the whole purpose of this channel was to help my buddy Scooby be a better player. And my buddy Scooby, I think, shot his 30 today. And he doesn't use the wind ring method. Okay, I started these videos and I became a student of the wind ring method and then shot videos to teach him how to do it. And he doesn't even use this method. And without using the wind ring method, he shot a 30. Bastard. Sniper? One of these bags has got to have a sniper. Alright, I'm ready to roll. Alright, I'm on my tirade. I've forgotten completely even where we're at or what my score is. So I've stepped away from the game. Oh my. See, right there. Opening up club cards. Okay, it's not my fault. I mean, I didn't make the game. So it's not my fault that you have to have gems to do it. But you can be smart about it. You can be smart on when you buy gems. That's why Monday is such a great practice day, because you can get the I didn't qualify and you can get a $1.99 pack, which has 500 gems in it for $1.99. And as a bonus, they give you 25 katanas. I mean, when you're playing lower levels, and you're opening up a lot of chests trying to build your clubs. I mean, that's the deal. If you're really brave, you'll do the same thing on Tuesday. What are we doing here? 10%. Right bag, red club. It seems like one of these I needed to take wind out. It was almost like this one. I'm going to take wind out. I'm going to do a 3-6 pull. Hitting it perfect. And we'll see if I took some wind out, because I think this is the hole that I keep like overdrawing it. And that was underdrawing it. So I was at 10% and I took 10% out. So I mean, damn, it just feels like I'm going to just do a 0. I'm going to erase my numbers and I'm going to start my weekend off with a 0. And I'll go back and watch those videos and see like where they ended up and analyze the deal. Yeah, that was this whole channel's purpose, was like, I still have the very first video that I ever shot. It's still up. So if you go into that AAA playlist, some of those very first 10 are like the first videos I ever shot. I never replaced any of those. I mean, it's the same stuff back then as it is now, as far as the ring method. So like, it's a proven track. There's other ways to count your stuff, but like just learning the basics of the wind ring method, because the whole goal is to get more people involved in the game. The more people involved in the game, the better. These games typically have like a 3 or 4 year shelf life, and then something happens. They have to break the game, because there's people at the very top, and they're buying balls right now. So but they have ball inventories, because they don't buy $5 packs, they buy $100 packs. So they've got 200 of a ball, and that ball came out and they didn't empty their inventory, and they've got like 3 or 4 or 500 balls. You know, because they may get on a spring where they're going out there and we're practicing for a tournament, and every freaking hole they have to bring out whatever the ball is. So like they may practice 40 holes, and they brought out the good stuff on 40 holes, and then they're going to play a 45 hole tournament. So, you know, you're going to go through 100 good balls in a week. Easy. And if you got more than one account, you're going to do the same thing in more than one account. All right. That means the best that I can do is a 27. And the goal here was at least to get pars or eagles on the par 4s and come in with a 30, so the best I can get. So I'm down, like right now I'm down 4. It's bad. But it is putting me up towards the top 10, so I think a 26 might pop me into the top 10. I'm not sure if everybody in this bracket has finished or not, but we'll see what the deal is. 28 wouldn't, or 26 wouldn't be a bad, like that's not the end of the world coming into it. It's not going to get me like in the top 5 in tiebreakers, but it's going to put me close enough to the top that no matter where I end up, I'm going to be pretty close to the, I'll have a shot. I can just pick up 1 over whatever they came in with. Or hope everybody runs flat. All right, let's look at this hole, because I epic freaking failed on the front 9 on this hole. Here we go. Extra mile. Berserker. See if we can get this right this time and not hit it 2 rings or 3 rings great to the right. Just checking my notes here. I've actually not been reading my notes. I've been kind of just glancing at them and then trying to just remember what I'm doing on that hole. Extra mile, power 5, use the wind. 3rd curl, rub the nubs, plus 10. That's plus 10 to the cup. Let's see if I can pick this up. I like my chances. I like them. Right. What did Ashley say? You're full of BS. The brackets mean nothing. The scores at the top on every division, and I got caught in the rough, is roughly the same no matter what bracket you're playing in. That's not true, because I see it when I go through, I mean, that's true to an extent. There's a swing. So like the swing, like in a lot of tournaments, the whole deal is to try and predict what the swing is. So like the minimum score in this tournament, really, because you really got to pick up one of those par 4s. Okay, the real, like just being generous, it could be argued it's 14, but like the minimum score is like 13. You got to shoot a perfect round. All the par 5s you got to get eagles. All the par 3s you got to get birdies. And one of the par 4s you need to get an eagle. I mean, that's not really that much to ask for as far as minimum score. So if you shoot minimum score, then if you think about where minimum's out of 26, then to go to 28 to pick up 2, then you're starting to get in that top 10. Because that, I mean, like in not every bracket, but some. Because you can look at like my odd odds bracket, because it's in a master's bracket. Let me tell you, those numbers go way down. In expert, they go down, but not nearly as much as they do when they're in if you're playing against masters players. And I really want to try and get down on the bottom. See if I can get around that tree, or if I hit it. Yeah, bastard. That's twice on that hole. I need to go back and watch those videos. Both times I was talking about something and I missed the drive. I didn't see where I got caught up. No, the first one I did. I hit the tree, I think. I hit like a 2-ring grate to the right. That's right. No, those brackets, they do make a difference. There is a swing, and it can go like the last tournament. I shot like the lowest score that you could get and win a bracket. But there was people in my clan that they shot a 33 and they beat somebody who shot a 32. One of my teammates shot a 35 and the guy in second shot like a 34. And then there was people at 30, 31. There's always that group that's up there at the top. And yeah, that's the deal. That's the deal. Every bracket's going to have that. That's just how it works. You're just 100 people that are out there playing, and you're playing against people that are in your deal, and so that's how it works. This game, I played for a long time before I had success at this game, because there's people up above me that are better players, that had better clubs. They'd been playing the game long enough, so they got a benefit from the game. Okay, if you started playing golf yesterday, and I've been playing for 20 years, right there. It's like less than half a run. I'm going to do a half a run. Sorry, I'm trying to hit perfect. Yes! Let's see if I got my wind adjustment right. Close. I was short. Close. Yeah, I think there's a lot of there's variation up at the top as far as scores, but the deal is that it's like anything else. If you're playing at that level, you're in a bracket. Why bitch about being 40th or 50th or 20th? Okay, and the farther you go up, the better you got to get. So if you go up the scale, you're gonna have to practice more and have better notes, and you're gonna have to work on your clubs. You're gonna have to spend some time and go, hey man, I really need to get my Hornet to level 8. Or I need to get my Hornet to level 6, because that's where it gets its accuracy, and it goes to 1.1 per ring. And I need to get those clubs worked up and go down and play in that tour 4, tour 5, or whatever tour it is, and play for a while and get those clubs and work on your clubs before you go up. Everybody wants to go up and play tour 7, 8, 9, or up, and then move around up there and then go, well, hey man, hey dude, hey man. You have this expectation that you're going to go up here and get great clubs and do all this stuff, and then you'll come down and kick ass on rookies. The deal is that people down here have just as good clubs as everybody else. The 3/4 of the bracket, half the bracket are working on their clubs. If you're in one of the Masters brackets, everybody's got good clubs. There's a few people that have just broken into it. But when you're an expert, you've got people that have midline to max clubs. And I'm not talking about epic max, I'm just talking about rare max. Starting to get some rare max. Alright, 9th place with a 25. Is that horrible or what? That was absolutely horrid. And I came in with a 15. So I was on the track for the, like to back that up, I would have shot, my goal was really like 28 to 30. I wanted to be right in that range. Really trying to just pick up the par 4s and get to 30, and had a bunch of errors. All right, that's the way that one rolls. Let's play the next one. Yeah, so I would argue about the bracket stuff. And the deal is that hey, that's the thing. And if you started playing golf tomorrow, there's going to be guys that are out there that are better, and what do you do about it? They're better. So the whole thing is that you can either get pissed about it, or you can go out here and go, fuck, I want to get better. Follow me. Oh, hold on. Just trying to figure out how to do the deal. Newbie. freaking newbie. That's the deal. All right, we'll get back into odd-ought and play odd-outs back nine and see if I can just go out and play it. I'm still kind of like following my base nets, but I'm going to go out there and play it and see what adjustments I need to make. And I'm going to go into the weekend round. I'm going to play those adjustments for the front nine and then continue to tweak them. See how much success I have on the front nine, and then go back and play the back. And see if I can really dial that shit in. I always like it when you get it dialed in on the front line. All right. Trying to get over there with a Titan. And this account, Titan is the king of balls. And that's another thing about this game that a lot of people don't talk about, is the whole deal is it doesn't matter. You've got lower level stuff. You can enhance your shit and make it, in a lot of cases, not all cases, but in a lot of cases, a lot more comparable to better level close by having better balls. But once again, we're back on that. You got to spend money. Money. Your money. And I'm assuming everybody works hard for their money. So the deal is that, you know, like, play the game how you can afford. Have fun. Give up that coffee one day a week so that you can buy a pack. You know, so it's not really taken out of the deal. Right now, we're not going to the movies, and we're not going to the bars, and we're not doing a lot of stuff. So we're tending to stay around the house. So it's a little bit easier because we're not spending as much money buying a bunch of crap that we don't need anyways. That we're buying a bunch of crap from Amazon that we don't need anyways right now. Yup. No, Kyle, I mean, I'm glad that I'm not in your guys' weekend brackets. I mean, that's the whole deal of picking a bracket's really important. Like, when are you going to get on? You know, like, when are you going to walk out on the course and say, hey, I'm ready. Let's roll. One of the cool things that I like about doing the, like, shooting the videos and, like, being around, like, my clanmates and the people that typically, like, listen to the channel when I'm not streaming, or like before when I wasn't streaming, is that we don't really have, like, there's like any judgment shit like here. We're not gonna, like, but I mean, like, but if you're gonna label us something, then I mean, we'll backtrack it. We will work hard to help you. So if you're not interested in getting any help to get better, then obviously, like, we might be whatever you want to label us. I can't stop you from labeling it. But what we can do is call you a douchebag. I think that's going to end up in a bad spot. And that's twice today I've ended up in the drink. Once in my 77 and once here. We're on a roll today. This sets up for the big weekend round. Because if I can come out in the weekend round, I can actually put it together. And just shoot the par fours. That still puts it together pretty high up the ranks. And if I can just get a little luck on a couple of the other holes, and I can pop off a pretty monster score. And the par fours are all doable. I'm just my butt hurts. This course has been kicking me. It's all me. If you've watched my stuff for a long time, like, this isn't unusual for me. So I'm usually pretty laid back about it because I do. Like right now I have a set of notes, but see if we can get this right this time. And I hit it one ring great to the right. That was better. But not much. At least I made it over. Birdie. That is disappointing. Starting the back side off with a birdie on the par 4. Oh. It's not a heartbreaker unless you hit it perfect into the cup and it doesn't go in. Alright, I'm taking a rock. I'm taking a navigator and I'm dialing this shot up at 1 per ring. And that should be like my number 2 bag. Evidently it's my number 3 bag. Navigator. Alright. Yeah, Kyle, you and Mike being in the same one, that's not a good combo. That's not a good combo for one of you. I've had teammates there. We've had a lot of our teammates that have been in brackets. As they start to go up and they're getting more successful in their one-on-one game and just playing. And I was sitting here just dinking around thinking I was playing one-on-one. Forgot I was playing a tournament. That's how relaxed I am. Hitting it perfect. And there had to have been 0 time left on that clock. And it barely clipped up there at the top. That's why it had that trajectory on it, but at least it was on line. It was on track. I'll have to go back and see what I did right there on that setup that it hit that close. That was definitely the wrong area. I think I set that ball completely up wrong. Yeah, I can't see him on this side either, Kyle. I mean, I don't know if there's any more since you did that. No, the whole deal is I like what I was talking about earlier on in the video. I mean, that's like the deal. We're just all freaking playing a fucking video game, man. Come on. Jeez. Can we just play the video game how we want to play the video game? And guess what? I'm not the only one playing it this way. There's tons of other people playing it the same way, and we're all just playing. And the cool thing about this game is shit, it's not easy. Hitting it perfect. I will say that the mass majority of this is being able to do the win ring method. That's why if you watch my shit, that's the deal. I mean, like right from the very beginning, the very first video was like how to do the win ring method. I didn't even go out there and shoot holes. The first video out the door was like, here's the win ring method. I think a lot of people get to a certain level in this game and they're doing pretty good because they can kind of eyeball it and they can have some success, but they get to a certain point where everybody knows how to adjust the wind properly. And it becomes very frustrating. And so if you're playing in a tournament and you're one of those people and you don't know how to adjust the wind properly and you get in a tournament, I mean, everybody at the top, they know how to adjust for the wind. I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, how's that anybody's fault but yours? I mean, shit, there's tons of resources out there. I ain't the only cowboy in town who shot videos on how to do wind ring method. Fuck. I mean, there's a ton of other people out there. And there's a ton of people that are a lot more popular than me. I'm gonna do the Howard Stern thing. I need to get people and I need to get a crew, the whack pack. That means I'd have to get strippers, and I'm not gonna do that. I have female viewers, and I don't want them to get pissed off. That's one of the best stats that I have, is like where I started, I had like, there was like one female viewer, and now there's like 1.5%. So I mean, it's like, it's done a good deal. They can always come here and we don't do the whole BS thing. We're all just players. Okay, I think I was doing something wrong. I was going to try going back to just the 0. That doesn't give good video. I don't see them on here anymore. The only ones I see are Desmond. I see you guys, but I don't see them on here anymore. So if you blocked them, if you blocked them, let me stop for a second and see if I can get next to your name. Kyle said you can click this button. And it's not doing crap for me. Even if I click on your name. Well, I can't click on anything on you. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm not talking. I was just like reading this thing here. I was trying to figure out how to do, while I've got you guys on here, we've got live chat. It's like it's not, I'm gonna have to log into it in the game as the administrator on my phone. Let me do that tonight when I'm doing the deal. But I want to get you guys hooked up so that if you guys see that there's a problem in the chat, because I may not be paying attention to it, you guys can take it off. Or block them or whatever needs to be done. I'm just the idiot talking. Alright, hole number 12. Jesus. Extra mile, power 5. I'm not even going to go look at the hole. I'm just going to take what it says to take in my bag. On my notes, extra mile, power 5 ball. That means I'm going to take an extra mile. I'm going to tighten. The king of balls. Open, open, open. How many times have you clicked your screen trying to open those? You got to get the timing just right. You guys can see, because I have the touch on my screen, you can see how many times I'm like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I mean, I have some, so like, Hammer and Hank got a hold of me a while back and called in, and then he introduced me to Dale Appleby. And I've sat through like some of his practice rounds where he's going through non-streaming and he's like going through and filming it and practicing and doing the stuff, and he's going through the holes, and it's a private one. So there's people in the audience and he's like talking to them, and we've got him on the phone, and it was me, him, and Ehrlich. But like, I just kind of, I mean, I know that everybody has their own way of doing the thing, but like, whatever the fuck you want to play, man. Why would I judge any of that shit? Isn't our, like, I live in the United States, and isn't our country in enough trouble for just like judging the whole deal? Like, why do we have to judge people in video games? And come on, man. Hitting it perfect. All right, let's see if this goes where it's supposed to go. I got some distance this time. See if I can clear that tree. That's pretty good distance with it. And what was sad on that is I hit that shot with 77 with a power 5 ball, and I don't think I got that much further. Now, unless you're doing a big max over power hook shot, why in the hell would you go over there with a power 5 ball? Why would you do that? Thor's Hammer 7. Yeah, so anybody that thinks like, yeah, I couldn't care less what clubs my opponent has, because when I'm playing in a tournament, I'm not playing against their clubs. I'm playing against the course. Okay? If I can't figure out how to play this course with my clubs, then it's not going to happen. I don't get beat because of my opponent's clubs. I get beat because I didn't execute. I mean, come on. I'm not blaming this shit on somebody else. See that shadow that's there? I'm not sure if that's a tree or not, but I don't like the terrain coming in here. .27. Am I grizzly? 2.7. I'm just doing max adjustments because I want to see like where that puts me on the 1 per ring deal. Oh! Freaking greats do not. Wow, that was a grate to the right and it went to the left. And the wind was blowing that way, so that's definitely a 10% adjustment. That's probably like a 7.5, or it's some odd number, 12.5, in order to put me in the center of the cup. I'll have to go back and watch the other one and look at this one and see what the deal is. Because there's sometimes on the weekend round where I'll do that, especially on the back 9, if like everything is just like just missing on the front, then I'll go, instead of doing 5 or 10, I'll do 7.5. And that little bit, or that little teeny bit of adjustment made a difference. You could add 0.1 on. Don't give me that crap, Dez. Don't give me that crap. You came to our clan. You were already a top-notch player. We have some, I mean, like that elite crew, like you can call like whoever, like in pros right now, whoever the elite guys are, there's probably like 4, 5, 10 guys that are like the elite guys, and out of that there's like 3 or 4 guys that are the elite. Like there's some of my teammates that are in that group, and there are some of my teammates that are like working their way into that group. And that group is getting bigger. So like instead of it just being like 2 or 3 people at the top, or 4, now it's 5 or 6 people that are contending for it, and I'm at like in the top 10. I'm like a top 10 player. Sometimes I barely make the top 10, and sometimes I'm up towards the top. I kind of bounce around because I'm more of a just like a dick around, like, try and play this game intuitively. To some extent. I mean, I'm not an idiot. I do take notes and I know what the deal is, but I'm definitely not the guy that hits perfect every time. All right, hole 13. 13! All right, par 3. That's not 13. 11, 12, 13. That's 13. Now let's see if we can do the freaking rough bump this time instead of going out there and getting lost in the hole. Thought I was on a one-on-one on a shootout with the right stuff. I was watching the stream live. I think Tommy showed it in like his biggest mistakes that he'd made. But I was watching that stream live when he was on. He started playing and he thought he was on a shootout, and he went ahead and forfeited. But he was actually just on the hole. They just got to the hole. And ended up getting a par on a par 3 and did it to himself. And I've done the same thing myself. So I can definitely emphasize. So like some of them I get totally lost in those par 3s and I have no idea, other than I can look at my equipment. Sometimes that helps. Cycling chests. Yeah, so the deal is that yeah, I'm buying clubs. I'm willing to cycle chests. I'm not willing to win any matches and not get a chest. I mean, what the F was the reason for playing the freaking match? The coins don't mean anything. Those people that have 30 billion or 40 billion, they don't give two shits and a fuck about any of those coins. You go out there and play, and they just play. They're just out there playing. They're having fun. They can go out there, and your ball inventory dictates how much fun you can have. Because if you get out there with somebody who's playing Marlins, you can go, okay, all right, let's go play some Marlins and do the thing. You get out there with somebody who wants to pull out some big stuff because they need the money. It's a new guy. You go, all right, I got some big stuff. I can pull my stuff out to you. Oh, these fucking Oasis holes. I like the Oasis now, but I liked it when it was in Tour 5. Tour 5 or 4. 789 was Tour 4. I liked it when it was in there. I went, all right, let's set this shot up right. Let's get that going. Yeah, I am getting so much lag, I can't even get the ball to move. I need more topspin than that, and that's not enough room. Oh, I got a fucking big dog. No wonder. Alright, I just missed that. How did I do that? I must have been talking and not even paying attention. How did I end up there with a big dog? And I have other bags. But I was so far into it at that point with the setup that another bag wouldn't help. And I went and looked at the QB. What the hell happened to the QB? I didn't go up far enough, or I brought the wrong ball. Daydreaming. I must be hungry again. I didn't take a break. I shot 9 and I should have took a break. That was an hour. What's amazing was when I wasn't having to think about it. Last Friday I was like really like the first. I shot for a while. I shot for 5 hours. I thought it was like just a couple hours and stuff, and then I got done, and my wife was, I'm like, shit, man, you're streaming all day. Oh. This is why sometimes my practice account doesn't get in, because like I'm playing bad, so then I start playing my 77 account, and then I play real bad. Can't win if you don't play good. I didn't make the rules, man. I didn't. I did not make the rules. Alright, I'm going to go a little off the cup. Alright, I just need to hit it perfect. That was not perfect. Is there a 9-hole cup again next week? Oh my God. Is that real? Is there really a 9-hole cup next week? Oh man. Jesus. That's almost depressing. I will say it would be easier when they do the 9-hole cups if they just followed the course. So we're playing at Juniper Point, or we're playing at Brennick Point, or we're playing at this course, and that's it. We're playing those holes 1 through 9. That would make it a little easier. But when they bounce them around and you're doing the whole little deal, it sucks ass. So if there's any Playdemic employees watching, quit doing that, man. All right. I got it. I know what hole I'm playing. I'm just trying to visualize what I'm going to do here, so I don't screw up any more this round. And I'm having to take a Titan because I'm in my auto account. So I'll have to take some risks. Yeah, man, way too many turnings, dude. Way too many turnings. It's just, I mean, like, damn, come on, man. Like, when the tournaments first came out, there was a big gap between the first tournament and the second tournament, which is like the Asia Pacific was like the second. And then the third tournament, I think, was the 4th of July tournament. It had to be right there. So, because the Sakura Hills or the Asia Pacific tournament came out in, like, right at the beginning of June. And so I think it was like a month. And then it was like a couple of weeks. And there was a gaps between tournaments that would be like 3 weeks or 2 weeks. And then when they came out with that first 9-hole cup, we were like in the majors. And then it was like cycling. So the anticipation is that like you play a 9-hole cup before a major. So somewhere down the game, if they were really trying to make majors like big deals, like anybody had a major banner, it was like a big deal, is you could use the 9-hole cups, and only the people that were in the top 50 in the 9-hole cup qualified to play in a major. That way they could bracket out the players. You'd have a bunch of people, like you could do like there's one of those events where there's a consolation bracket. You can still win something. Now that'll hit the other tree. I had 2 rings great on the right on the first time through. Wow, I can't believe it missed that tree. It's going to get caught in something. It's going to get caught somewhere. Now it's 2 rings great to the left. The last time through I hit it 2 rings great to the right, and I think I was like in the same type of crap on the other side. So there's like a 1 ring great to the left or the right if you're doing max overpower there. That's why you bring out a power 5 ball, so you don't have to do max overpower. Playdemic is a ball manufacturer, and that's the deal. So they manufacture balls for a living, and they just provide that. They are the course owner. They're like NASCAR. They own all the tracks, and they sell balls. Titans, the king of balls. I mean, they may not like me because I'm not that I'm against spending money, but I'm definitely against using good balls for other than shit that you really need to be using good balls for. Like when people are out there playing one-on-one, unless you're playing in the upper divisions, why are you wasting a good ball? Getting great. Oh. That was perfect, too. That was perfect. That was right dead on it. Dead center. Thought I hit that perfect. right in the cup. What up, Richard? Is Mike D still in the house? Well, what you can do, here's what you can do, Richard. You can take whatever, watch what I'm doing, and whatever I do, do exactly the opposite. And that'll get you the best score. Hole number 15. That's about where I'm at. I'm just like limping in. Hole number 15, par 5. Alright. No, it's not that one, it's this one. I'm going for that shot out there. Once again, it's a max overpower shot in this account because I have power 3 balls. But the only power, I mean like the power 3 ball to have is that tight. The king. Alright, here we roll. Yeah, I'll be able to go through this entire stream right here, and I already have notes from my qualifying round. I'll be able to go through the stream here for what I did on both sides. In a lot of cases, I didn't use anything. I just did pretty much regular adjustments, and by the time I get out of this round into the weekend round, I should, in my 77 account, have some pretty damn good notes. That if they don't instantly work on the front 9, I'll be able to fine tune them just enough to get them through into the back 9. That's about how my round's going. In the trees. If you watch my play on a regular basis, you really will wonder, how in beef does this guy ever win anything? And I will tell you, the whole thing is consistency. And I am definitely not showing any consistency today. Part of the deal is that I'm doing 2 different shots. I'm playing one shot in my practice account, one shot in my regular account. And so it's throwing me off. That's why it's so important to have the same stuff in your main account and your practice account. So once again, I'm not telling you to spend money, but I mean having balls in both accounts so you can do the same stuff. So now those guys that are masters that have a practice account, they're not spending $400 a month on their main account. They're spending $800 on their main and practice accounts. I played that game. Before. I don't like involving going underneath of that tree whatsoever. .38 at max. Oh, freaking lag is killing me too. Jesus. Jesus. Oh! I was getting lag so bad there that it looked like it was a freaking max overpower shot. It was jumping around so much. Oh. So now you understand why sometimes I only play one account on the weekends. I'm actually happy to get this stuff out of my system because I usually come back pretty fired up after this. If I have an epic fail round, I mean, I'm like a little more. I like to pay a little more attention because I want to have a good score in the weekend round. So I'm not too discouraged here. I'm trying to make all these shots. So I'm at my cloud. What are they right there? Max, there's me head. I'm like the 8 per ring. That's about a half a lane. And I hit it great. Arrgh! And it went great. Arrgh! That was another one of those shots. If I'd have hit that damn thing perfect, it was going to be close. I was like perfectly in my rough iron where it's 8 per ring. And now that we got that half marker on there, and I like the half marker on there, but I don't like the way that they did the bullseye for the needle. We now have a little teeny dot in the middle of a bunch of ones that are equal, but the ones that are equal aren't equal. Half of that is actually the one below it. I don't know why they didn't change the whole scale. It's a jacked up deal. Because I could see the dot a lot better because I'm drawing my eyes where it turns and it goes from one size to the next. It becomes unsymmetrical and my eye gets caught right there, and I really feel like I'm hitting more grates than I normally do, which is probably not possible. Not possible. Hey man, and I'm not, hey, I've said it as a very young child, I found out something about myself, that I am a lesbian. I like women, I always have, and so I'm not going to hold that against them, and I'm not going to hold, that's the whole deal. It's like, hey man, whatever, it's none of my look at. I mean, whatever you want to do, dude. And why would I judge you? That's the whole deal. When we talked about that on the game, who cares? I'm afraid to turn the game off with it spinning like that because it might give me the thing of where you left the game and you don't get whatever the score was. And it's stuck. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. All right. Hell, I'm not even going to make it. I don't even know what the people above me have, but I got 3 holes. And if I didn't get anything extra on the 3 holes, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I really need to pick up that par 4. That's 5. And that puts me at 24. And I think I can probably get in with a 24. Hold on a second. I'm going to go talk to a man about a horse. Boom, shakalaka. All right. He's a big horse. Big, big. Where in the hell am I? I'm on 16. So 16, 17, 18, and I need to pick up something on every hole. All right, 16. Let's go look at it. Let's just knock these out. There's 16. There's the 1. And I'm bringing a Titan, the King. I told you that this tournament is sponsored by Titan, so I mean, if you don't have any special balls, then this tournament is sponsored by Titan. And there are a lot of tournaments that are sponsored by Titan. That is the ball. Extra mile. It should be my rapier range. Clearing out a chest, paying for my clubs. Hey, if you're in a clan, you get extra gems. So it pays to be in a clan. It pays to be in a clan that's higher up the ranks. So I mean, if you're in a C100 clan, then you know. But I think that most of the people that are in the C100 clans, I mean, there is a grinding aspect that's involved in it. They're playing upper tours, but there is a grinding. A lot of those ones that you see at the bottom, they worked real hard and got them up there, and they have 2 accounts and they rotate them around. Seasick. All right, here we roll. Here we roll. All right. I always like going first. People bitch so bad when the game first came out about going first, and it's like, all they're doing is copying my spin and stuff, and they did hide some of that, you know, where you can't see spins depending on what tour you're on. But you know what? That's just how it works. That's why you have a caddy. Your caddy's watching all that stuff. You think those pros go out there and they've got a caddy, they got the whole deal. I mean, they can look at their caddy and their caddy knows their caddy's played this course or walked this course enough that they know, like, hey, okay, from that distance right there, based off how you play, then you need this club. Like, why are you trying to pull any other club out of the bag? Well, I think I can do this. No, you need to do this. Maybe 1 ring off. It's 3, 4. Putting the wind back in, or the power back in. Hitting it perfect. Perfecto. Let's see if it goes where it's supposed to go. I want to come through and end up to the right of that sand trap. Just to the right. All right, this should be mid rapier. If it's mid rapier, I'm hitting it at 2.5 per ring. If it's not mid rapier, and if it's a max, I'm hitting at 1.25. And I'm not doing any adjustment as far as elevation. Trying to see if I need to do something down here. I've made several shots where I didn't do any elevation and I've missed some, but I've hit them great. And you gotta hit the shot perfect. How's it going, Paulo? Just chilling out, playing my rounds. Just going out here and I'm just trying to have some fun and play the holes, and I'm gonna have to light it up because the tiebreaker's in the weekend round. So like coming out and really like putting a round together, I'm gonna have to light it up. Okay, so there's max. So I'm in the mid range. I moved it forward towards me a little bit more, so I'm probably right there. Alright, I need to hit this perfect. Oh. If I was going to hit it one way, great, to the left, to the right, and it'd still go in, that's the side. Because wind was definitely going to play a factor at that distance. And I hedged my bet to the right to see if I could hit it great to the right if the wind didn't play a factor, but if the wind did play a factor, I was playing it right to the left. Woo! I needed to get that eagle. I need to get this hole-in-one right here. So this is the no-move hole-in-one, and I can do that with this account, and I can practice that shot. And I'm still doing 0. I'm not doing anything. I think the last time I was on here, I did a -10, and I was on the other side of the cup. And then I think if I hit a, like no wind adjustment, and if there is, it almost feels like it needs to be a negative, like take off 0.1. I'm gonna take. Let's go get some freaking clubs, so I don't get on here with a damn big dog like I did last time, and then forget that I have other bags. Let's take that freaking big dog out of there. No way either one of those will work. Navigator. All right, let's roll. And now I gotta open up a chest. Open up that platinum. Let's see if there's anything good in a platinum chest. 13. 2 horizons. 10 extra miles. I think you get a lot when you're playing extra miles when you're playing Tour 3, because the tour that you're playing in tends to be a little stingy about giving up the rares that you pick up, and that they tend to give you more of the tours below. And so it could be argued whether playing Tour 2 or playing Tour 3 will net you more extra mile cards, and I played a lot of both those tours. I like Sakura Hills, and so Tour 3 that course has been in Tour 3 since the very beginning, and it's a very fun course. It's real bright. It's got great colors. I like that course. All right, no move nav, 1.3 per ring. That's something I think I've been doing wrong. So 1.3 per ring plus 10%. So that is something I've been doing wrong, because I've been at the 1 per ring. So I'm going to stay at the 1 per ring. And I may have to take 5% off, and that'll just be one part of the equation. I like it when my clubs are 100% accurate. It's 1 per ring. I mean, even if you're a mid club, you can change the wind around. You can change the numbers around so that they work for whatever the pull that you want to do. It's less of a pull if you're doing it where you end up with a ring number, then it doesn't really matter. It should be the same. And you're going to end up doing the same amount of pull no matter how you figured out the math, because in that equation it's x plus y equals whatever, and you already know the whatever. And so you can add those two numbers together and just find two numbers that add up right. 4.5. If I don't hit it great to the left, I hit it great to the right. And I learned nothing from that. Other than it was close. I like those kind of putts though. Yeah, if you watch my stuff on a regular basis, I definitely am not a very good putter. Last tournament was the Liberty tournament. I've gotten lucky the last couple tournaments. I ended up in brackets that were like the people coming in, there's a group up at the top that shot good scores, but everybody kind of fell flat on the weekend. And so the good scores are here, but all of the people that were like in the top 30, it got bunched up all of a sudden, because now like they fell down and these people were at the top of whatever number they ended up at. And I just happened to be the guy who fell down the least on the weekend round. And was able to squeak out some wins. But I mean, squeak them out. I did good in the 9-hole cup, in that Vineyard Acres 9-hole cup. But that Liberty tournament, I was definitely close. And I jacked up that round. Alright, a few more holes. I can go to bed. Go chill out. Got up early this morning and been working all day. And played. Not very well, but I played. I'm going to play my auto account on Saturday. I think I'm just going to play it. I'll shoot it video so that I can have, because I want to get some videos of these holes and make sure I have some fresh video on them and do individual videos. And then I'm just going to stream my 77 account. Like when I get to it, I'm just going to stream it, and I'm really not going to pay attention to anything except for like exactly what the hell I'm doing. But I feel like on all of these holes, on all of the holes, I mean, I haven't gotten any albies. I have gotten a couple hole-in-ones, but I'm still working on those holes. But the par fours are like where I'm really focused, because if you can just minimum score and get all the par fours, you're at minus 30. And then anything else that you can pick up is like putting you in contention. And so like just being very consistent on the par fours, because on the par fours you can give yourself some flexibility, because it's all about the drive. If you can get up there on the drive, then you're taking a very short chip or a putt, and those are like, they're not quite the word gimme, because they're still tough, but they're like, that's the lowest hanging fruit in these tournaments. So I mean, if you can't come out of the par fours and minimum score on everything else with a minus 15, then you're like, am I missing a shootout? I don't have near the stuff. Serious lag, serious lag. I like it because I can go back and watch these videos, and I've said this before in this video right here, for those of you that have watched the whole time, is that it's so important to film your own gameplay, so that when you get done, you can watch your own gameplay. You will learn more from your own gameplay than you will from anybody else's gameplay. And I'm not trying to discourage you from being a viewer. I want viewers, but the deal is I want you, like, we're having a discussion about it, or like talking about it. You're seeing another idiot trying to do the same thing, but like recording your own gameplay, so you can go back and watch those videos, and every single time you hit perfect, you can really diagnose that shot. And anytime you hit great, you can at least look at distance. Hole number 18. I'm not even going to look. I know what hole number 18 is, and I tanked. I think I got it in this account, but I tanked it both times in my 77 account. This is the only hole that I'm bringing a Kingmaker. And let's make sure I've got the rock bag set up. It is. It seemed like there was a little bit. I wasn't quite in the distance that I wanted with my sniper, but I think I can get a little farther up there. All right, last hole. Last hole. I gotta see if I can get 4 golds in a round. I started off with a platinum. They say it's like 1 in every 100 chests that you get a platinum, but I swear, like, if you're playing a lot in a day, like that number, there may be like a thing where it's like it's a 1 in 100 if you're just playing like a casual player, but if you're like playing and you play a bunch of matches in a row, it gives you a variable on it, because I've gotten multiple platinums in a day and I didn't feel like I played 100 matches. Alright, we finally got matched up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yup. I'm trying to get a rock up into this point up here. I'm trying to get it as far up there as I can get. I think I need to bring a QB, because a QB has more top spin, and I can get farther up into that hole because I'm having to pull it back so far, but I don't have as much curl. I have plenty of room with my rock. I think I went out too far last time. I had plenty of room. I left a ton of room on the table, but if I could have brought it around a little bit more. damn near my sniper range. I'm out by that tree, and I was about white ring off. I'm gonna come in, go about 2 rings off that tree. I'm gonna be 3 rings off that transitional surface. Max. 3.7. I'm just gonna do a straight up wind adjustment. And I really want to know where it bounces when it comes around the bend. I almost released that and it jogged. And where I came in on that, I could come in like I left myself, I want to leave myself at least 2.5 rings, but I could move myself a little farther forward because I am leaving a little bit on the table. But I'm trying to work it so that I can get like maximum topspin versus not maximum topspin. You get more rollout when you have maximum topspin. So, if you think about it from where it left the tee to where the first bounce is, it gets stretched out when you put topspin on. And so sometimes you need the topspin to roll out as far as it'll roll, but you need to pull the club back a little bit in order to find the right spot. Yeah, I think there's some members I haven't met before, I haven't talked to before. If you're in the messenger chat, if you're in the messenger group, anybody that's in that group, and if you haven't friended me, you can friend me at 77 Jackson at Facebook, or on Facebook. And if you get a win, I'll call you. I've called a bunch of people when they won. And there's a bunch of people that I haven't, but I'll start calling some people. 3-3, 10% to the cup, so it's going to be 3-6. Turning it perfect. That was all me. That was all me. I wasn't getting any lag or anything. I was just like anticipating that I was going to get some kind of fucking lag, and I let go. That was a 2-ring great to the left. I actually haven't taken that shot very many times because I've had this account, and that's only the second time I've taken that shot. Because I've been like tanking that shot, getting in the rough, and I was trying to figure out how not to get in the rough. I was as far forward as where I was level with that tree that I was using, where I was 2 rings off. When I was level with the tree, I think I brought a QB. And I ended up, like, I would have had to take like 1.5 topspin off, but there's room there with the QB to move it out, and you have more topspin, and I think I could get a little more distance so that I could get down closer, I could get further down in that where my red line was at with my sniper. Because I would rather have it where my red line was down at the bottom, and then I could move it around and find the spot that I wanted. But I'm limited to only being able to hit off the top because I'm not getting enough distance on the drive. So any problems that I'm having with the shot to the cup are caused by my drive. And so the answer to fixing that question is, before I start doing any elevation, I need to fix my drive. I need to get the right distance so that I'm in and then I can consistently get in that spot, and then I can really start trying to dial in that next shot. This would normally be what I'm doing like in the practice round. I would already be at that point where I was like trying to figure out like what's the best spot and how do I get to that spot over and over and over and over and over again. Because I'm still playing too intuitively. 24 did not make the cut. Yeah, that's the deal right there. That's why my practice account doesn't always make it. It's tough to get into these weekend brackets. So minus 24, which would normally be the minimum score in just about any other tournament. Some 24s made it, but you had to pick up a shot. You had to pick up one of those par 3s. You had to do at least one. It's good that's a big, and see, this is where the qualifying round tiebreakers make a big difference, because that person Tiger Wood is in 34th, and the bottom 25 is in 48th. So 40, would you rather get a 48th prize, or would you rather come up here and get a 34th place prize? I mean, that's the deal, is these numbers are, so we got 26 starting at 33, and the 26s go down to 28, and I think that 26 is like a minimum score. Like that's what you should be trying for, is like 13 aside. So you're like picking up one, that'll set you up. So right here it's setting you up for the top 30, pretty close to the top 30, top 33. And let's see, it goes down to 28. So, you know, in a lot of brackets, that's probably going to be a top 20. And so you're working yourself up just by picking them. So the minimum score sets you up for that deal. So now you're at 26, that's the minimum. As you're thinking of it, like you get guaranteed. So you only got to pick up one shot to get to 27, to get to 18th. And 2 shots on 28 to get to 12th. And 3 shots and you're in the top 10. And so that, I mean, like, that's the deal of like consistently picking them up. So 29s, 30 start at 6th. 31 start at 3rd, so we got 3 people at 31, and tiebreakers. Like, these people are going to probably come into their weekend bracket number 1 in tiebreakers, because there's always going to be, so it's kind of a, you know, it's not a, you're going to pop into a bracket. Like when you get on, there's going to be 100 people that are in your classification. A bracket's going to get caused. Now, if you start, the later you start in the round, so if you get on Sunday night at 6 o'clock, then it may take a while for that bracket to fill up, because experts, masters, pros, rookies are going to join in there. So like whoever gets in that time frame. So at different times during the round, when you get on, there's varying levels of people playing the game, and depending on what bracket you're in, it can take a while for those to fill up. Those are stout scores. I mean, I'm sure that there are scores that are better than these that are out there, but like that's a great bracket right there. You want to go against people that are shooting really good scores. Yeah, and bracket wide, these are all great scores. And we're looking at like minimum score of 24. 24 goes down to 58. So the top 58 people in here shot the minimum score. So think about how the brackets work. They're going to take a 50-round bracket from here and put it with a 50-round bracket from somewhere else. And if those brackets are fairly even, then you're going to end up with everybody in the bracket, except for a few people down at the very bottom who got in the shot of 23 or whatever. But the majority of the people, 80 plus, are going to come in with the minimum score of 24. And if you look at where the 26s are at, which is like what we really want to count as the minimum score right there at 33, let's say 30th, then you're going to end up with 60 people potentially that shot a 26. So coming in with tiebreakers is huge in these brackets, and you've really got to you got to have the stuff. If you're going to play against a bunch of other masters, you got to be willing to do the deal, because I am 100% sure if you look at these people's stuff, they're not this person is an ex-master. They played 10,000 games. They got 971 million. So like in my 77 account, which has never played higher than Tour 7 and never made it to Masters and has about the same amount of games, has only won like 280 or something. So like where they played a lot of their games and the clubs that they have with that many games, I like this competition. Okay, so like if you're really seriously playing an account and stuff, this is the type of competition that you want, right? You're just trying to go out there and pounce out one. You hope that you don't get in one of those brackets where somebody does shooting the 38, but if they are, I mean, you got to congratulate them. I mean, hell yeah. I mean, dude, I mean, it can be a little demoralizing as the player that gets beat, but the guy on the other end, I mean, if somebody, the deal is there he goes, well, if they're shooting 32s and 33s, they're just cheating bastards. Well, the deal is those people are like super good at this game. They hit perfect every time, and they know how to set their shot up. And so that is a big deal about the people that are at the tops of the brackets. And if you want to get to the top of the bracket, you got to do the same thing. So this person's got 8 billion. So So that means they won 4 billion divided by 5,013 games, and I'll tell you where they play. Like that's the tour that they're playing at the most. So you can think about what kind of prizes they get when they're playing at that tour. And a lot of people that are up at the top have multiple banners. And the deal is that once you start getting up towards the top and winning banners, you understand what it takes to get up to that point. And then if you stay in the game, then you're going to be on that track where you're winning banners. Like, you know, not like, it may not be every week. For some people, it'll be every week. They're that good. But, you know, it may be like you're always in the top 10 and you're trying to break into a banner and doing the stuff. But it's a grind to get to that point. Like, you know, like learning how to play the game. Having fun. We got to have fun. If we cannot have fun playing this game, we shouldn't be playing this game. That's the whole deal. So we got to have some fun playing the game. So I'm going to come in really crappy with tiebreakers, and I have a way that I like to log in. Like everybody can have their own little superstition about how they get into a bracket. But when I get in my bracket, I'm anticipating I'll probably be like top 30 in tiebreakers. So that means I have to come out and shoot a 32. Probably in both of my accounts in order to win. So if I pick up all the par 4s, that puts it at minus 30. That means I have to pick up 2 shots. I have to figure out one of those par 4s, one of those par 5s. And I know that in the videos that I shot, that I have enough perfects into, like I may not hit it perfect every time into that cup, but I hit it perfect once or twice or once. And I can go look at the numbers of what I did and see where I made the mistake. Or if it was just, you know, where the error came in, and tighten that up. That my weekend notes will put me like I'm gonna be damn close. But that's a monster score. That is a monster score. I mean, that's picking up one thing extra every side, and the par 4s. All right, I can do it. I feel like I can shoot a 32. I know how to shoot all of the holes. I just need to put it together. Thanks for coming to the channel, everybody. We got 20 viewers. That is badass. That people are. I'm so happy that everybody's, you know, found people that they can enjoy the game with and trade notes and help each other get better. And we have great the Kings of Golf. I'm going to shoot a video when I get done with this. I should shoot it right now. I should just tack it on to the end of this, and we'll see like where we're at compared to everybody else in the brackets. So, Kings of Golf 3. Let's see where everybody's having problems. Expert 1 in 6th place. And that's really good for us because we're tournament. We don't do a lot of grinding. So, any points that you get there, that's just people out practicing. I mean, we don't really do a lot of grinding. I mean, it's pretty much if you're practicing for the holes. So, we should do really good after the first tournament. Being a tournament clan is not, you'd be amazed like if everybody just plays tournaments and quit grinding. Like just get everybody excited about playing tournaments. Jacko, minus 26. So that should be the minimum score right there. Other than the par that they got on 11, which I'm not going to point any fingers at anybody. Because you should see what my round looked like. Wee little T. 18. Played 18, 25. 28. Another Dunner. Nice score, Dunner. Where'd you pick those shots up? Oh, and you left a bunch on the table because you left hole number 1 on the table both times, so that 28 could have easily been a 30. You got the mid par 4 and the, you got it on the front, and you got it. That was a nice round. Yeah, I mean, dude, like those shots, those extra shots that you picked up, just like the par 4s, there was 3 of the par 4s in there. That's 31. That's a winning round right there. I mean, that's like serious. Like if you don't get a banner and you shoot a 30 or a 31, somebody slapped you. But if you're in the right bracket, you could shoot a 28 and get a banner. So I mean, it'll be that type of tournament where there will be if you're in one of those brackets where people are shooting 30s and 31s, they're probably going to shoot 29 or better. Pro 27. Molly, that's an awesome score. Awesome score in Pro. Oberon 23. Phil Bar, 56. 26th. Robert, minus 16. Claude, minus 19. Samwise, minus 18. I don't think anything like in the average bracket out there, I don't think anything less than 22. I mean, anybody, I mean, there may be some brackets out there at 20, but I mean, like, anything 20 or better, you might have a shot, I guess, just depending on the bracket. I didn't play 99. 99 is usually a good litmus test of, like, where we're at from masters to expert to pro, where we're at. Did I get nickel? Did I get him? Minus 28. That's a nice score. JF Land. JFL Land. Minus 26. Or is it JF Land? J Flan. Alright. I'm a dumbass. 7 Robo 7. Minus 24. Nice score. Denman 22. Minus 22. Lowrider. Minus 24. Canuck. Minus 16. Darren T. 3. Omaha. 22. Jaker. Minus 30. Woo, dude, that was a freaking badass round right there, bud. Badass round right there. And you picked something up and didn't pick up 10 on the backside. So, I mean, that's like the one right there on the table. That's an awesome round, dude. Awesome. That leaves you something. Hey, you never want to catch it all in the opening round. You want to leave some of that stuff on the table and still have a good round, right? So you can get to the weekend round and you think, okay, yeah, I left some stuff on the table. Andy Hatter. What's up, Andy? Minus 23. Top Cat. What up, Terry? Minus 24. Go Home Ball. Still playing. Front 9 got a 9 in pro. That's good. That's not a bad score. Elizabeth. Brian 99. 21. Yes. 26. Devil Dog 88. 29. Great round right there, bud. That was a nice round, Devil Dog. Good job. 24. That didn't make it. So, like, I don't know where it's going to be in whatever brackets, but I don't know how it'll be in from one bracket to the next. But so if 24 doesn't make it, 18 is probably not going to make it. X Dragon still playing. What are they on track for? They picked up just the stuff. They got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they could be on track for a 23. Goat, 27. Nice round. Green Cheese, what up? What up, Josh? Minus 20. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a perfect world. Minus 25. Green Cheese 2. Me Not Good. Hasn't played yet. Bandit. Minus 18. Dunner 4. Minus 26. Those are two great rounds, Kevin. 88. Kyle. 27. Nice round. 27. Black Dragon. Donatello. Minus 11. Clash Hero. Minus 31. Alright, we may have some winner chicken dinners right here. We got a minus 30 and a minus 31. I mean, that's big. Jeez, boys. That's some ass kicking around right there. That is big time. Now, minus 18. Eddie, minus 27. That was a great round, Eddie. Eddie, 61. 61. Rigel's another awesome player. Minus 29. Jeez. That's a minus. We'd have a top. I mean, the top 10 would be really tight right there. Really tight. That's the deal. There's a lot of really good players out there. If the person earlier in the chat was talking about like every bracket's the same, that's because in every bracket there's a shitload of people just like this that are really good players. And if you think you're just gonna come in there and like start winning stuff, it's like there's a bunch of really good players that want to win stuff too. Lots of them. Hold on, let me switch over accounts. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do, let me switch over account. I'll turn that off for a second and I'll switch over to the Kings of Golf 2. Dos. I gotta get into my email and all that crap to do it. Yeah, you can see me. Yeah, I'm playing. Can't you guys see the screen where I'm playing? I made a perfect shot right there. Perfect. I'm like John Daly or something. I'm gonna come out there and I tank at the first couple rounds and then come out on the weekend round and light it up. 2206. Maybe. Hey. See if we can get into my my 99 account. We'll check out Kings of Golf 2 and see what they did. Oh no, you guys gotta watch the whole damn video, and up to this point I suppose you could fast forward it once it's on there. Why would you do that? You could have seen a total meltdown in 2 different accounts, and that'll help you. It's like I was out there practicing today and I just wasn't like into it. We'll have to see how it goes with the lag and see if I can work that out. We are working on that to make sure that we have the best absolute connection that I can possibly get. And then my next step is to buy a new device. All right. Oh, we're going into clan. I was thinking we were still playing tournament. Okay, so our Masters, our Kings of Golf 2 and Kings of Golf 1 made it to Masters 1. And so we made it there a couple months ago. And we're ended up like mid-pack. So with just tournament finishes, like right now we're in the relegation zone, but with tournament finishes we'll pop up and get us high enough up the scale. Like with where everybody's at right here, we could actually make a pretty big jump up the scale just depending on how many other tournament clans there are in here. But I think we're going to make a huge jump in this bracket, because they're going to open up. They're going to have to open up. They're going to have to feed enough people up at the top that they're going to have to open up a Masters 3 in order to finish this off. And we're at the 2-year mark since they came out with clans, and we still haven't got to Masters 3. So part of that's players, because they've got to have enough people playing up at the top to make the pyramid, and they don't have quite enough people playing up at the top. Wayne, minus 26. Nice round. Minus 26. Mike, damn. Joe, minus 28. Good job, Joe. Hitman Can, minus 24. Jerome, minus 24. And one looks like a Muscle Up, minus 25. Muscle Up 68. KW 459. Still playing. MSJ 1976. 24. Nice round. Carwin, minus 24. These are great rounds. Minus 23. Joe 90. Brian, minus 19. Marine Boy, minus 25. Captain, my captain, minus 31. Just smacked you up beside the head right there. Is that him and Clash Hero? I think Clash Hero shot a 30, or was it a 31? Those are some monster scores. Those boys are up there fighting it out for the win. Andy 99. Just smack you up beside the head. That's so good, make you smack your mama. Minus 27. I didn't play my 99 account, didn't have time. GC Bandit, minus 23. Too many Dunners, minus 31. 2. Mini. Dunners. That was a nice round, Kevin. You guys are badass. Golf Clasher, minus 23. Big Al, minus 24. Chip Scott, playing in pro, still playing, minus 9 after 8. Curtis, minus 28, nice round. Jake, minus 29, kick-ass round, Mike D. Patriots are number 1. Duh. Minus 25. Tip, minus 24. Dan Glebitz, minus 26. Those are all nice rounds. Minus 22, the beginning 2. Very nice. Alright, let me switch over to my 77 account and we'll see like what everybody shot in King's Golf 1. I shot a 26, so I mean that's got to be like way mid-pack. I think in that account it'll probably be, I'll have to go in there and see where a 26 has put me. I didn't even look to see like where, I think it's in the top 20. So it should be like a top 30 in the weekend round in tiebreakers, which means I have to come out and actually like knock it out of the park. So we're out dicking around, drinking, just carousing around, partying with the boys, and then come out on the weekend round and just knock it out of the park. That's pretty much what I'm going to have to do. It's always better when you can, like if you have a bad weekend and you don't get exactly what you were looking for, and you came in number 1 in tiebreakers, you can, you know, somebody may pop up and get a killer round or whatever, but like, you know, you're at least put yourself in a spot. But when you come in weak in tiebreakers, you got to pop off a monster round. There's just no two ways around it. Almighty, minus 31. Have a dig Bick, minus 25. Dunner and Pro, minus 23. Good job, Dunner. Those holes you got zeros on, you can fix that stuff. Mina, GC, playing an expert. They're our resident expert. Jamie was our resident expert, but I'm not sure Jamie's still playing. Ed, 88, minus 22. Eco Bird, minus 31. Eco. Dez. Oh, good grief. Minus 24. Kill Shot. Minus 28. Excellent round. I really do think anything 28 or better, I mean, depending on the bracket you're in. Like, you could be in a bad bracket, but you could be in a good bracket, too. Minus 27. Nice round. Deet, SD59. Minus 26. I am Z. Okay, let's see. I am Z14. I am ZI for you. I am Zivon for you. I am Zivon for you. That's got to be it. Let's see what that score was. Minus 26. Nice round. Denman. Minus 24. Beanie. Minus 7 after 8. Grip and Rip. Minus 22. Sean, 21-21. 21. Jack, 21 after 17. 23. Peter, 28. Mike D, 22. Mike had the round I had, so he'd be lucky if he makes the weekend round, right? Darren, that happened. I didn't make the weekend round earlier this year. I didn't even make the weekend round. I totally tanked it in the opening round. Didn't even make the weekend round. How bad is that? Darren, minus 27. Nice round. Ryan Chastity, minus 24. Still has a hole. That's minus 26. That's a nice round too. Bob, minus 25. Jason, minus 26. Fantastic. Minus 26. The Dazzler, minus 27. That was BP13 and Jason. And the Dazzler shot at minus 27. They got up on one. That is a series of great rounds right there. Keith, minus 24. John, minus 15. Got 4 left to play. Terry. What up, Terry? Minus 23. Scott, cheap. Playing in pro. Minus 26. That's a fantastic round right there. Shelby, minus 27. Scooby, minus 30. Man, your name's on the list there, Scoob. Like you're in the top. You're in the top 10. I mean, that's some shit right there, Scoob. Awesome job, bro. Semper Fi, minus 29. Semper Fi's probably in the top 10. Duke, playing in pro, hasn't played yet. 32. Kyle, right there. That's the score right there, boys and girls. That's the winner chicken dinner. Best opening round that I've seen so far, and there's been a lot of contenders. There's been some serious scores up above that. Pats fan, okay, we got some competition right here. Minus 28, nice round. Leonardo, another great. Minus 33. Smacked you up beside the head there, Kyle. That is freaking awesome score right there, bros. Yes, sir. Timmy G, or Tim G, minus 9, still playing. Rifter, 18, minus 22. And Swizz, minus 22. Those were nice rounds all the way around. Big winner, Leonardo, through 33. Clearly second place, but an awesome freaking score that will, if it doesn't win you a bracket, I'm going to be surprised. That's a 32, Kyle. I mean, that was a fantastic round right there, and Leonardo smacked you. And then we've got a slew of people at 31 and 30, and we've got Captain and Class Hero and Too Many Dunners and Almighty and Eco and Scooby's at 30, and I think there was one in there that I didn't write down, so I apologize. Those are some awesome scores right there for the top 10 people this week coming in. Those are some rounds, so if those people are handing out notes, those are people to definitely listen to what they're saying. All right, that was 2 rounds, 26. Yeah, that's not where I wanted to come in, but it's all going to be about the weekend round. I'm just going to have to pound it out. I'm going to have to be in this elite group right here on the weekend round in order to get a win. And so that's just how it's going to work. And those people will have to pound that out again in order to get a win. All right, thanks for watching. Thanks everybody for getting into the chat. Sorry I was just like playing and talking and doing a thing. What's up? Is it Roy? And I think we talked and you phonetically spelt it out. It was like Rio. Is it like Rio or Roy? Rio. Which way is it? Yeah, Desmond. Hey, I appreciate you watching the channel and stuff, and all of the clan members that do the deal, and I really appreciate all the clan members who trade information. And Desmond is like, he's like absolutely a great player and loves to learn from the deal, and it's we're not married to like any certain thing. If there is a better way to go at that mousetrap, then just be willing to switch over and try it out. And Desmond's always up front. There's so many players in our clan. I can't say how as much as I had the 77 when I first started streaming, and I put the Kings of Golf down there because the Kings of Golf really, there's a lot of people in social media that complain about the clans have kind of ruined the game. It's like men's clubs in golf, or it's anything. Once you start making an organized game and you get groups, there's going to eventually be groups in that game, and they're going to help each other, and they're going to try and be better, and they're going to try and win America's Cup, and they're going to try and do all of this stuff. And so just having a whole clan full of people that feel like that and are really like supporting everybody in the clan and active, and because when the clan first started, it was like, you know, like we went through a lot of people, like every month, like the down at the bottom, because it's like, hey, all we want to do is just play in tournaments. We don't ask you to grind, but if you're not playing in tournaments, and now we've got just so many people that are playing that it's just an engine, and it all works because of the contributions of every single person on the team. And so thumbs up to Kings of Golf, and Scooby and I stole it. Yes, sir. That's right. I was president for like 20 minutes. Have a great